Hold up. Boo boo. Ooh. I really do like the music, but it's gonna give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. Give me a sec. I need to make sure this gets turned off. Turn this off. Come on. I started like 17 minutes for that. Give me a second. Give me a second. Don't mind them that keep chopping, cause yeah. Anyways. Oh, hold up, 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 hold up. Gotta do this first. I'm just gonna let that play a little bit longer. Give me a second. Gotta delete this. Yeah, baby, but we are out here. Lantern RITE. Past 4.4. I'm excited for this. Finally. I had a feeling that it was gonna come out. Oh my god, can we stop with the loading? It's fucking everything. Alright. Hey, that's all I can do. Freaking. I'm still in the middle also watching Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2, by the way. What's up, homie? It's finally time. I wish it wasn't on freaking reset vibes, but freak it. This right? Yes, this is. Get rid of these. Ooh, I had a feeling it was gonna come out on Monday. That sucks. 'Cause I planned for something else today. Now I have to do it tomorrow. 'Cause I can't wait another day, or it's gonna become an annoyance. Which this week's gonna probably be me streaming every day this week, actually. Despite every other day being Genshin, that would be very cool. But yeah. Anyways, let's go ahead and see if my mic is working. What was good? Okay, mic's sounding good? Question mark? Question mark? Alright, alright. Alright, what's up everybody? My name's Cards again, Mom. Welcome back to some more Genshin Impact, and it's Reset Vibes. With the vibrant harriers, aloft a spring breeze. Aloft in spring breeze is the whole title. It's too long, I can't put it in the title of the video. But I completely forgot that every year, and I didn't even know I did this for my first Lance Rite. The first Lance Rite was when we got the Kuching skin 2 years ago. Last year, well, the Exquisite Night Chimes Lance Rite, which was with Hu Tao and Xinyan. That was a fun Lance Rite last year. Got to see the Venti and Zhongli interaction. And now this year, And past 4.4 Fontaine, and now we are in 2024 of Vibrant Harriers Lantern, right? Pretty excited for it. We got a lot to do today, so we're not going to get to story quests right now, but showing it here, it's out. I had a feeling it was going to come out because I started to see spoilers thrown in the... I swear, it's always in the YouTube feed. Someone puts out what's happened quest because they Asia servers get it a day ahead of time of everybody. So yeah, and also this has been here. This was here from literally the day after I last streamed, which is cringe. But yeah, just got this one today. So since I'll be streaming every day this week, the next time I do a story quest event episode most likely will be this time because it's always every 2 days. Yeah. My radar here. Gotcha. So calling him soul feels weird. Okay. You know what? Should I actually? No, I'll do this later. I don't want to focus this right now. Okay. I'll just check in a message on Discord. But homie, how have you been? How have you been? Alright, so a lot of stuff has happened. Remember the whole spirit carp thing? So I maxed those out. We got all 50. So that's neat. Yeah. Got 50 spirit carp. And then some other stuff happened. Other chest I decided to open today on accident, but I was trying to look for something and then I ended up figuring out where it was at. It is over here. There is a special achievement over here and I did not realize it when it was over here. I cannot wait for this answer, Rick. I'm almost certain we're going to end up spending the special cutscene in Yilong Wharf, I'm calling it. Like, we're going to be in Yilong Wharf, I'm calling it, even though the cutscene from the trailer showed in Leeward Harbor. We're probably going to go there, but I'm sure that Landshark's going to involve the new area. I'm sure of it. I don't remember if there was more chests. Oh, yeah, I've opened a ton of chests trying to get some of these things. There was also a new location I found. I don't remember. Oh, that's right. Never mind. This. So I had 2 sub-story encounters. Yeah, I'm calling it that. You heard it. I'm calling it that. Because, one, I cannot believe I ignored, because there was a good chance we could have found this while I was exploring and I did not realize it. There was another cave that I had found. And for some reason, a statue started talking to me and we had a cutscene. So that happened in this new cave that I found. I couldn't fully explore it because it seems to be an area we will have to use the world quest to explore. And then this one. This one is on the radar for Leeward Harbor, their reputation stuff. This encounter was very interesting. Now, there was no mark on the map. There was no exclamation point. I came across this because I saw treasure hoarders fighting amongst each other. And then I just started fighting the other guys because there were 2 health bars that were green. I decided to help them. And then a cutscene happened. And now all of a sudden they're telling me, thank you for helping us out. And they're saying that they were trying to take out their leader. For some reason. I don't know what that's about. But I feel like I misinterpreted it because I don't remember. To be honest, I was like trying to skip through it and I was like, oh, it's a cutscene. I did not realize that. So, we're not going to get to this today. I'm going to wait to do this. I was going to say we could do this tomorrow because there is probably something else I want to show off, but I don't think I'm going to do that. So, yeah. I should mention there was another exploration thing I also found that I did not notice when I explored, and I really wish I did. There was a ton of new chests I got somewhere around here. Yeah, a lot of new chests in the Changzhang Hall. because there was this area which I thought I explored, but this area here had a special mechanism. I could not activate it, but I needed to get the spirit carp because there was one in here, there was two here, and then there was two down here ish. I can't remember very well. It was a lot of stuff I had to collect within the area around here, and it all involved on getting two other constructs activated from two different sides, and then go to the middle and activate the construct here to get into this area on the inside here, which had a spirit carp inside, and it had a ton of chests in there because this exclamation point, triple chest, one luxurious, and an extra secret. We are actually going to go straight there. The reason why, oh yeah, before we do that, I gotta do the expedition thing. But we are gonna go over there because there is something very important over there. This is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna have to double refresh today, even though I probably shouldn't, but thanks to Lancerite being here and everything else, we're gonna have a lot. Because Lancerite, I'm just gonna focus on actually doing the rewards. I'll use the chest as my excuse throughout the patch to not pick up the chest for premiums, but we'll grab the premium rewards from the event. Right now, we are at 148 pulls, and I've almost caved in twice now to get this character, but I'm more convinced that I'm going to reserve myself because I started hearing rumors going about. Obviously, the rumors aren't true, but when I start hearing these rumors, that means it's sooner rather than later because it has, I don't want to say it's been proven, but it has been proven in the theories that I have had happen when I'm going for a character. I'm going to stay optimistic and wait. But man, I do find her jumping fun. I do like her buffing Diluc insane. And I really wanted to test my best build on my Diluc with Rain Slasher because I have seen Diluc hit numbers that makes me want to fucking play him. It makes me want to play him. It really makes me want to play him. And Gaming, after watching people play him, it sucks that we're about to get a free Gaming, and I don't even want this guy anymore. Like, no, let me not say that. He looks fun at first, but plunging isn't that fun if it's forcibly used through your skill, but it is cool in a team comp that people play him in, but I don't find it that fun. I thought it'd be more fun than Diluc, but just because it's Diluc, I guess I like Diluc's playstyle more despite him being similar in plunging and claymore. I don't know why. It's kind of sad. It's probably because he's burst reliant. That's probably why I don't like it. Isn't that a damn shame? That was like the one thing I noticed is that he's burst reliant to do his increased damage through plunges and whatnot. Because his skill lets him dash forward and jump in the air to plunge, which is cool. That kind of makes me sad now, man. Man. It sucks because I really want Farzan. But I never really kept up. Oh yeah, we're about to get a lot of those today. Those are quaint fades. That'll be nice. Should I check this? I keep forgetting what this is. Let me see this real quick. Come on, work. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, 5, 6. Okay, it is 6. Damn, I haven't pulled on the banner since the Staff of Home one. Interesting. I guess I did skip it when I went for Farina, didn't I? Now, if I want to, again, nitpick the extra pulls because I have no reason to buy anything out of here no more, I'll just use these intertwined face and get extra pulls. I'd have over 150, obviously. I'd be close to 160. Either way, after this patch, I'm going to be close to 200. So, looking forward to that. But, for now, let's focus on the here and now, and we'll deal with later on when we get to it. Let me deal with that. So, I'm excited because today we finally got Lancerite, but it still makes me sad because I was originally going to do the a stream on a different game, obviously the one that you all know, homie. But I can't do it yet because Genshin first. Because I like Genshin a little bit more, despite not having that much to do, and any other one having too much to do and feeling burnt out almost. Well, something interesting gonna happen on that game, so I'll leave it at that. Because this week's gonna be pretty jam-packed, I think. Despite everything just be casual and whatnot, of me just slowly getting that progression in and whatnot. But first things first, yet again. Grab this, why not? Let's grab it now, because I'm gonna double refresh with the extra resin as well. So there is a special chest, not this one. There is the achievement one. I'll go to that one later because that one's a special one as well. But I need to go over here. And I'll show you what I was talking about. It sucks that there was some gated exploration that I skipped and didn't show. I'm pretty upset about that. It's nothing too crazy because of the way I play the game. So it's like, if you're somebody else, I'll be like, okay, well, I'll show this, I'll show that. I like doing everything on stream usually, but the one thing I dislike doing is like when I'm trying to follow a video and just see where the location of certain things are. That a new one? What the? That was not there before. Wait, that chest was not there before. Why did you have to aggro me? Anyways, what chest is this? Oh, it's a fire one. And we got one from that side and that side. Now we only got two more sides. This chest was not here yesterday. How strange. Oh, right there. That's a oh no, that's just let me know there's a chest back here. Yeah, this construct here is what I had to activate. And there was two more of these things that looks like you burn incense in. That's what it looks like anyways. It'll give me a description and tell me to go to the east and the west to have a similar location that has an altar like this. Oh, not altar like this. It says to build an altar with two little cookie things that I got from those two altars. That chest there, I'll get that later when I come out. Where's the last chest at? The last chest I'm missing is this direction. Really? Where the heck would it be at? Second. We're finding this. I don't care. We are finding this. If I can find it, that is. Man. Oh. Hello. Let's light it up. How did I not see that before? I'll grab this one right now.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Alright, let's grab the three chests in here.
Next on the agenda.
Alright, so there's a luxurious and then two common chests. Originally this was like a caged door that was blocked here. I don't remember if I approached this area or not before. Can't remember.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Alright, you see this thing up here? I don't care about that Berserker Gauntlet. I approached this because there were enemies in here, and it told me to use the Adeptal Energy on it. I think it was Paimon that said it. I used the Adeptal Energy, it killed everything in the room in one hit, and then all the chests appeared. And when I came over here, It told me I can sense adeptal energy similar to Mount Lucian in the floating jade. Judging by the adeptal energy veins, it seems to have some sort of activation in the mechanism. However, since a critical component is missing, it cannot be used. The missing piece, could this be it? And then it shows this. Remember those half pieces I picked up? I didn't think it'd be for this, but now we got these two. So I want to use that. I don't know what will happen now. Ooh. Cool. Whoa. Where the... Wait, where am I at? Whoa.
We're way behind schedule.
What? It took me to one of the incense areas. I mean, I'll grab this chest real quick if you don't mind.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a...
I didn't get that chest yet. Actually, did I? I know I got that. I'll come back for that. Either way, I did not know there was a cave here. I need to see what this is. Huh. Okay. Miroville. What did this mean? Oh, another luxurious chest. Would you look at that? Huh. Well, I can't say no to that.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Hmm. Where is this gonna take me now? It just take me right out of here? Should I go back up there and run there? I mean, I guess I don't mind running there. I gotta go back for that luxurious chest, though. Even though I'm gonna be more tempted to grab the chest along the way, though. Because that was one area, and then the other side of that one over there that I went to, because you can see it right there. That I had went for. Should be almost done, actually. Yeah, I'm grabbing the luxurious chest here and we're going. Oh, we already grabbed it, didn't we? Shit. Never mind, we're grabbing the chest up above and then we're done. There we go. It's saying that there is a chest, though, here. But the one I'm looking at, the one above here, which is the other one. Which, I don't know if it would have been faster for me to climb from the inside going up here or not. I'm excited for this Lancerite, man. I'm just like... I'm bubbling with excitement internally. And I'm always like this for Lancerite because it is one of my favorite story quest events. Because despite it being filler, I always seem to always enjoy it. It's always this time and then right after the Mondstadt event, which I cannot wait for. It sucks that next year I'm going to just call it. If it happens, I'm just going to call it for what it is. Even though I'm like just that type of casual type beat. But I do like playing the game hardcore. There is a possibility that there's going to be an expansion for Mondstadt for the top of the map since Chenyu Vale came out this patch period, which means Natlin will confirm to have a Harbinger there, which it sucked I forgot his name again. I literally just saw it the other day. That sucks. All I know is that we're most likely going to end up meeting him. He has the one with the mask on his face. And I'm sure during that patch time, we're probably gonna get the new area of Mondstadt, just like how we got a new area of Lewa.
It's
We're
so
going to
nice
have
to
it again. I'm sure of it. Oh, it's this puzzle. I don't know where
We're way
this
behind schedule.
chest is at, though. I don't like keeping a thing up for it. But yeah, we've already done that. Oh, there it is. Never mind. There's the chest. I'm gonna grab this for extra insurance, if you don't mind. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
So now, when I come through here, gonna get rid of that. So yeah. Making sure if I got that really. There's a Sealy stuck in the cage. Okay, wait, that guy lit himself on fire. You know what that means now. I gotta melt you. I'm sorry. I had to do it to you. Alright, go back here. And then I gotta go fight the whale boss. Since I gotta do that every week. It sucks that a part of me wanted to build Gami and use him, and even now I still kind of want to use him. But I feel like I'm going to be frustrated because originally my plan was originally, while I was tempted for Miss Cloud Retainer, I'm still having a huge urge because she's probably going to be my most wanted after I get Nuvola, and despite me wanting constellations on Farina, I do want to have an excuse to play Diluc more. And it's like, I I really do. I keep building this up. All for this just to be for naught, though. I gotta stay vigilant, cause I had to remind myself that I realized, yeah, I'm gonna need more pulls, cause after looking at the weapon banner pulls, I need those extra pulls right now. If I end up winning the 50-50 for Shinyu, that's gonna screw me over. So, yeah, that's what's funny about that. It's like a part of me wants to pull on it just to like increase my count to be exact, well, one step closer to where I'm at. Because we're currently on our not our win streak because it already ended. I had a 2-win streak and it ended, but we're on 8 50-50 wins, 6 50-50 losses. This is our record, so trying to stick to it. Level 6 Lynette.
Thank you for completing.
Okay. Friendship 6. He should max out probably. No, not probably. I still want to say next week, since of how slow I'm going. I'd even say sometime next week. I'm confident in that. Sometime next week he'll max out. If I keep going this route of like collecting the rewards like this for daily commissions. But yeah, still playing Ganyu. It sucks that a part of me was thinking to myself as well when having my build up for wanting Xingyun. I want her pretty badly. I still can't believe it though. Because at first I was skeptical because her playstyle, even though it looks fun, it is janky if you wanted to make her work with characters that they're not meant to be plunge characters. Since she makes everyone a plunging character like Shell, I didn't think how fun it could be to play it on Diluc though. Because at first, the only one I saw was with C6 Bennett, and I would have C6 Bennett if I got Xingyun. But I ended up finding another team that Diluc works pretty good in, even though it doesn't have Freyna in it, and I could not unsee it. I still can't unsee it because it's so decent that if I play this team, it could make it honestly fulfill my wish of being able to play Diluc again. That would be very nice. Ooh, this is almost finished. Okay, we'll stay here for a minute. But yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. Aha. I also forgot to do stuff at the Cerner teapot. I might have to consider doing that. But first things first, we'll go over here. I don't know if I'm going to do all of this with Ganyu. I might bring back D-Luke a little bit just to play him. But it really does suck that I have a big urge to play D-Luke with Xingyin, because it's way too interesting. And I can already think in my head exactly how I want to play her with D-Luke. Because I was trying to think of a team without having Frina involved in it, since she really feels more tied to Frina than Frina being tied to her, because all Frina wants is a healer, whereas is an acquired taste. She's definitely an acquired taste. White iron chunks, okay. What is this? Salt. Ah. Oh. Okay, invulnerable to animal. Where is this at? Okay. Okie dokie, but I have to go make some food. So, do this for reset, because I forgot to do it on recovery. Every time I look at my main account compared to my other account, I'm always triggered by how much healing foods I have. I'm like, man, if I could just donate this to my other account, I would donate like a definite chunk. Because I have just so much food build up. Let's try something different. Let's make stamina dishes, since I might actually use those adventuring dish. Let's make a sort of 72-100. Why is it 72-100? That's actually not a bad one to do. Okay. This one's not too bad either, but I mean, I think I've always tried to use that one at one point. I think. I guess what I'll do is do this one, because this one's very cheap. Despite the fruit, but yeah. Oh, she gives adventure effect ones? I did not know Yunjin did adventure effect ones. I thought it was defense related. I guess not. And then, of course, suspicious diss from Hutel. Well, I'm excited to see Hutel again. Well, not that excited, but, you know. I'm always expecting for characters that are weird, because weird characters are the characters that stand out the most. They're loud, sometimes obnoxious. It makes their character feel, you know, like they have a personality, which is why I like Hutel. Sadly, I don't like her more than Yoimiya, despite Yoimiya being kind of a trope, but, you know, that's just my kind of vibe is all. But at the end of the day, I'm excited to see what's going to happen this year, because since Cloud Retainer is appearing this patch, just like how Shinna did for, you know, the former Lancer ring when she appeared. Oop, I messed up. For, what was it again? I keep thinking it was the last one, but it wasn't. Every time I think of the last one, it wasn't. Is it the... Yeah, it was. Nope, it was. It was. I always gotta remind myself. Lance Hart for 2022 was when Shinha released. Kind of crazy to think that, though. Because she's only reran once. And the last time she reran was in Sumeru. And it's going to be years since her rerun. If she appears next... If she doesn't appear next patch, it'll be over years since she last reran. So, that's something to think about. Do 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 do. 20 of these dishes. It's still crazy though. Ooh, that's not a bad dish. Tulumba. Gliding and sprinting. Climbing and sprinting. I think climbing and gliding is what I would like to do, but I don't think there is a climbing and gliding. It's just climbing and sprinting. Yeah, it's kind of ugly, to be fair. I have 9 of these, but I've never made it before. The fuck? I must have bought it off of somebody. Wow, this one, fish and chips. I relate, bro. I love fish and chips, I'll be real with you. Just looking at that. I can't say it makes me hungry because I just ate good amount of food, so we good. Um, decrease the stamina to play while grinding and sprinting. I mean, this is not even that bad, but I mean, proficiency is already 15, so I'd rather do it for something that isn't there, so do it for this. Four, 5. Even though I only need 5 more, I'm gonna go till I can get the proficiency to 15. And then we will go fight the whale boss. And last one. Nicely done. Okay. So we got bounty in progress. Should I do the other stuff or should I do it later? I don't know if I want to fight the whale boss with Ganyu. Even though a part of me wants to, it'll feel so bad during the second half portion. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to change my team. Even though I've been dedicating this past to one of my favorite females that I've liked in this game visually. And it sucks to say that because I didn't really like Ganyu's default outfit that much. It's just, I really find her face very attractive to my standards. That's just me. Either way. Let's see. It would be fun to do that, but no. I'm kind of leaning towards using Hutel because we haven't used Hutel in a hot minute. It'd be nice to do that actually. Yeah, I think I might do Hutel this time around. Thing that sucks is that it'll feel really bad during a certain portion if things don't align very well. I would use Diluc, but I don't like Circle Impact too much. Even though I still like Diluc's damage with Farina. It's crazy to think that all I'm missing now is just Yun, and I could have like a team that wouldn't be bad for a single target with Circle Impact, and I feel like AoE would be this double Hydro Core, or just use Xingqiu instead of Farina, and then have Yun, and I'll have a pretty good functioning Diluc that can't get staggered very easily, and dish out good damage, because Claymore characters like him are very good with the dash canceling. I love his playstyle because of it. That's why I liked people doing Dragon Strike stuff, but part of me wants to use Diluc, but I don't want to at the same time. I'm kind of leaning towards Hu Tao. I don't know why. I haven't really played her that much. Oh yeah. Oh no.
Game's up. I'm fine. Time to go. Time to shine. Busted. Strike a pop. Here comes the catch. I'm mining. I'm going strong. I swear by my sword. See? Go.
No! I could have killed you if I didn't freaking. I could have killed you.
Gotcha.
Wait, he reset? Tell me he reset. This has never happened. Did I beat a certain threshold where he does his halfway phase? Or is it because I did too much damage that his halfway phase negated itself? Because I know after you do his halfway phase, he usually resets. I mean, I ain't complaining. I'm pretty happy about that. That is awesome. I've never actually done that before. Hutel actually got me through that a lot faster than Alhaitham would, because I have too much of a long setup time with him, so setup time takes longer. Hutel's a little bit more execution, which I guess is why she's more of a boss killer than an AoE driver, you know, DPS type being. Anyways, now we're to here. I don't really care what we get. I could just hope for anything that isn't the actual chunk that Farina gives us, or that Farina needed, even though I want more of it. Dream Solvent would be nice. Hey, this is nice, because I plan to get Navia, but, I mean, yeah. Alright. I'm still sad I could have killed the whale in that phase where it was flying back up. I realized I could right when I missed the cooldown on Hutel. And what I mean by missed the cooldown, there's an iframe cooldown, and I think I may have done my charge attack too fast because I felt a delay, and I could not move afterward. But yeah. You know what I just remembered? I kept asking myself, did I keep that circle that I don't have anymore? Or that I might not have anymore? Okay, no, I kept it. Thank God I kept that. I kept asking myself if I kept that in my head. But even though I kept that, I'd rather not talk about as to why I say that. It's just something I was just thinking about. No.
Barely a scratch. Time to shine.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha. Barbados, guide us.
See?
Chain does not reverse. No. Alright, wait. Do... Okay, let's not do that right now. Do this one first. You know what? This also reminds me, should I change up doing artifacts today? I don't know. I did say I want to dedicate this patch to Gangyu. I still kind of want to. I'm thinking about it, but I mean, I still clear pretty fast with her in this team. I feel like I would clear too fast with the other team. Maybe I should just try it for the one time. Maybe I should try it for the one time before I just not do it. Oh, I did not get the last condensed grabbed. I need to go do that. Huh, ma'am, the salt is ready. Prepared to be salted. Or sauteed. Anyways. Now we can go for this one. Which is gonna be over there. Go from this side. I wonder how long this stream's gonna be today. Expecting to be like 3 hours. I heard the first story quest is pretty long. I don't know how long it is though, but that makes me excited as well. It might not be that long, but I heard it was long, so I don't know. Involved with the Geo. Oh my goodness. You know what? I probably should take a visit to the castle someday. Because it's been on my mind, but last time I checked, nothing really happened there. When the progression stopped for getting rewards, I stopped caring about it. If I can get more from it, I'll actually grind it. But if there isn't more or XP books involved at the minimum, I'm probably not going to grind TCG. It's been on my mind for a while. I've been thinking about checking to see if they did anything about that, but I just see how fast this team can do this domain. Because not like I checked during the new quality of life for the domains with this team. Plus, my freedom build has changed quite a bit. I'm still iffy about doing this though. Also, if I decide to play Hutel, then I need to change her build because even though this looks cracked, this really isn't that good, actually. Even though that sounds disingenuous to people that want to hit a ratio like that on Hutel. It's not that good in terms of substats. I find a weaker looking build stronger than this one. Even the Akasha server ends up saying it as well. The Akasha system.
Huh? Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in... Ha! Wind, hear me. Wings up. Time's over. Gotcha. Go. Show's over.
That. I'm not. I'm not sad for with that for some reason. I feel slower than my Ganyu team. Not really, when you think about it, but when you first join a domain, it's already slower. I can't really prove it that way. You know what? Let me do it this way. It'd be easier. Because the next time I do it, I think I would have a faster time. Let's just do it without her burst being involved. Even though this is just her damage at Marshase Hunter, and sadly this is like my fourth. This is my fourth strongest Hotel build. Her strongest Hotel build requires the goblet that's on my D-Luke, which I don't feel like taking off of him. So let's see how fast this team clears again. Let's do the skill and burst version because I really hate doing my burst and then skill and then the two little robots jump towards me. I really hate when they do that.
No touching. This is long overdue.
Solidify!
Everybody stand back.
Well, yeah. If I didn't mess up a charge attack on my Hotel, then I probably would have cleared faster, right? Probably. Because that Hotel just feels more annoying to play with her dash canceling with C1. Even though I do find it fun, I've noticed that I press the inputs too fast, so then the cooldown for dodges is there, and then I can't do anything. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to my girl Ganyu for these. Please. If there was ever a time I actually want a good feather right now, this is the one. Could this be a good one for my future Nouvelette? Will this be a good one? Can this be a good one? Can this be a good one? I need it. I'm willing to try this. There's still no goddamn sands from... Golden Troop hates me, and I hate that setback because it hates me. It never gives me anything decent.
Blaze over.
Gather!
Boba, get them. I'm going in. Eat this.
Circlet is locked! Ooh. That means it's either a crit rate circlet or a crit damage circlet with the alternative crit subset. That's how I've set the system up for auto-locking. Hey, alright. I'll check that out. I might as well try it.
Stabilize.
Everybody stand up. Your toes.
Oh, they both died from the AoE. Oh, 36 seconds, very nice. But I almost thought I didn't get the enough energy to get my burst back. I would have been upset. All right, let's go. I don't really know if I really want to keep that.
Access denied. Blaze over. Teamwork is strength.
Uh-oh. I didn't think it'd be this bad. Well, I'm gonna have to not use her burst, maybe. No, I have a plan. Wow, another pyro goblet. It's very interesting that it's starting to drop more now. This is insulting. I might try this one, low-key. I have to try this one too, though. Cause that double defense one, I actually want a good martial, say hunter set to try with Noelle. Cause I want to try Noelle with Frina as well.
Born of ice and frost. All hail. Going in. Your toes. Access denied. Nice and spicy.
Congrats, good sir. How many times? How many times are you gonna give me a single crit on an attack stance from this set? I think this is like my 7th one. I am not shitballing here. I would like the other set to at least have something worth rolling, since the set gives me nothing. But I know that's asking for a lot. I'll try the defense stance too, because I want a defense stance. I also have to keep my eyes peeled for goblets, but lately goblets haven't been dropping, and I haven't gotten really anything good from artifacts lately. I guess it's fine. Fuck. Man. Oh yeah, I decided to get rid of some of these pieces. Sadly, this too. I wanted to keep this too, but I don't have a reason to. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, man. Like, I shouldn't even be that upset, but I don't really want a flower like the, or I don't want a feather like the flower I had up here. I don't want another piece like that. This is unlucky. Not that I cared if that one rolled well or not. I have to try it at least. You appear when I don't want you there. Alright, time to do this one. If the last roll is crit damage, I'll hold on to it. Okay. Got a good defense stance now. So that's nice. Even though it's, again, not what I want it to be exactly. Because that's the only time I can accept a single crit is from this set. Because then I could run a crit rate circlet, but, you know, don't have that. Well, time to see how this one rolls. I have absolutely, positively, no expectations for this. So, I'm going to full send it with this one. Oh, damn it! Oh, man, that's that number 9. I think that's number 9. This is the 9th crit damage circle, the crit rate subset that has rolled into crit only once. How is this possible that I could miss this many times? That's so unfortunate. I want more. If this had percent subset like the other piece I got earlier, then I would be more happy, because this piece I really like because of the other subsets. Oh yeah, I got this one recently. I'm actually quite happy with this one. That just sucks. It just sucks. I can't use it. It's like I could make an excuse to use it just because it has ER on it, but like, it just sucks. If it had HP percent, I could keep it. But it has HP flat, which is, it's gonna be less HP than this one. I have to. I can't. I just can't. I cannot keep it. What about this? Crit damage? Oh, I tried. That is so sad. I just wanted to see if it would go into it again. It did. That's so sad. I just cannot stop losing, can I? If this had at least crit damage on it, this one would have been worth keeping. Actually, no, it would have needed at least crit rate for what I want in the future, but I mean, Kokomi is using that one. I should try the HP sands though. I need a better ER sands from Golden Troop badly. I'll try this one, why not? Can I stop getting Thanos pieces? Please. Like if I get another, I'm gonna get very upset about it because I don't need it. Oh, fucking course. The only time I would have wanted just all EM on an HP Sans is if it goes into like almost 100. That's the only way I'll accept an HP Sans with EM. So that was it, yeah. Because I don't know what I would do with a defense circlet. It's like, if it was 4-line and it just like rolled like a god, I don't know what to do with it. But probably will just nonchalantly roll it though. It's gonna be sad when I decide to toss that. That is the worst you could have rolled, actually. I can't accept it going to both sets. It has to go into one of them and stay in one of them. That'd be the only way I can keep a piece like that. What do I have up here? Nah, I'm not doing it. Wait, why is there a piece locked over here? Wait. Oh, it's the Geo Goblet, right? I don't see the point in keeping it, because unless it like full sends a subset or something, I'm probably not gonna keep this. What is this? Congrats, you are trash. Congrats, you are dog trash. Thank you. Well, it doesn't really matter. It's not like I expected anything that good today, did I? You know, I'm starting to feel very insulted from farming that domain. Because this piece really does upset me a little bit too much. Because the fact that my free-to-play second account has a circlet just like this, but it has HP percent, it has energy recharge on it, and no, it doesn't have that. It has HP percent and it has EM. It looks similar to this one, but it went to EM once and it has 13 crit rate on a crit damage circlet. You know, that really insults me a lot every time I see that. And the fact that I can't even get a circlet with at least 10 crit rate on a crit damage circlet from both of these sets, and the fact that my main account, my first crit damage circlet from Golden Troop gave me 10 crit rate. I don't even have a crit damage circlet from this set anymore, didn't I? I forgot I tossed it. Or did I not toss it yet? I think I tossed it. Yeah, I already tossed it. I still need a better one. That makes me sad. I thought this would be the one. It could have given me 1 crit rate and 16 energy recharge and I would have kept it. The only way I could have kept it was that. Because if I'm going to continue to get shafted on by this is very frustrating. Like, I feel humiliated every time because my second account got something that I don't have. Even though I shouldn't be comparing it. It's just, usually I see that account as a throwaway account or a backup, even though I don't like viewing it that way. Because it has Tainari, which I don't have on my main account. It is the last standard character I'm missing. It has specific artifacts I have yet to actually acquire in terms of substat and crit value just rolling into them. And even now, if I go check it, it's pretty aggravating to have this flower, which I wish my D-Loop got this exact flower from the piece that I rolled from Crimson Witch, but that's beside the point. I shouldn't be comparing that. The piece is very nice. This is whatever. This, I desperately wish I had this on my main account. Yeah, it has that piece. I wish I had that on my main account. I don't care about this set. This is just my shell build. Where is it at? Is it? I think I took it off her, didn't I? No, I didn't. This piece, I kind of wish I had this on my main account, but I don't really care. It's mostly this. I can't let that one go. That one, like, actually just aggravates me more than I thought it would. It's like my specific issue I have on my D-Luke build is if I had this, it would fix it. That exact type of artifact. Yeah, I don't mind the circlet. Anyways. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, it was the shell feather, right? Yeah. Look at that. I wish I had that one on my account too, but I don't really care about that one. It just boiled down to something like this. No, I don't have anything crazy here yet. I do wish I had that type of attack. Sans is better than the one I currently have. This piece is actually very nice too, actually. Despite it looking this bad. It looked kind of bad, but it's not that bad. Seems to have something else. Oh, that. Oh, there it is. Yes. Yeah. Perfect substats for any character for Emblem. Which is kind of crazy to me. I think the main thing that's going to jab at me is probably that ER Sands and then the feather from Kuching. Because it's just so unfortunately rude. Every time I think about it, it's gotten things that I don't have. Oh, I forgot to do that. Whoops. So, I'll do that later. I just remembered something important. I'm gonna do that before I do the story quests. If I forget to do it, I'm not gonna like that. Should I use Ganyu for this? I kinda don't wanna. Let's use some money else. It's such that I could run this. My coaching build changed recently because now the Akasha system has leaderboards for such an old character like her, but for some reason Alhaitham still doesn't have one, and he's, you know, it's really frustrating he has one, but yet Nilu got one before him. Even other characters from Fontaine have got one before him, and he's been out longer than they have been. So, yeah, that's my new coaching build. Kasha said this is my best build I can get out of Mist Splitter, which is kind of unfortunate, but I'll work on her when I get to her. Is that cryo? I wish it wasn't. Oh my god.
By royal decree.
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds, a bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn.
Cut to the chase.
And it devastated it. I'm about to say. Let's team have to get their respect. Let's bring out the Delu team.
Benny's in.
Actually, what's the charge on this? I guess I'll charge it. I guess I'll charge it. Are you rude ass mother trucker? That is rude, bro. I feel insulted. Wow. I pull out D-Luke and said, nah, not today. Rude ass mother trucker. Alright. I guess I'm using item. I'll try not to pull my boy out, but you have made me play my hand.
Strike a pose. Time to shine.
Mind the side effects. Seems like
I'll settle this.
diffract.
Dissipate.
I also don't have my mirrors. What?
Ridiculous. A bond is strong.
Mind the side effects.
Yoo-hoo. Ridiculous.
One more time, I think I'll use a Hatham skill. I'm trying. I'm doing this because I know I'll kill them way too fast if I don't. I thought I'd get Cookie's burst back, but I guess not. Oh, it's Phil's.
Strike a pose.
Strike a pose, yes. Oh, I'm stupid, I forgot. I keep forgetting only Freyna can do that. I gotta remember that. Sometimes I forget to do that.
Ridiculous.
whoa, not over there. Okay. Wonder if I should bring out the good old traveler. Just to be like, alright, let's do this. I think I'll do that after go, like, no, just, I don't, yeah, let me not do that. Just in case things turn south. I kind of want to keep going, you won't. But I still don't know if I want to do that during this event. I'm sure we're going to run into a lot of familiar faces during the story quest event. So
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
The campaign begins.
Time to broaden our horizons again.
should I do that? That'd be so funny if I do that though. I do kind of want to do that. This team wouldn't work though if I did that. Let's do this.
I have high hopes for this journey.
What'd they do this time?
It doesn't seem worth it on paper when I think about it though.
There are still so many places for us to explore.
MC gameplay. Actually, you know what would be perfect? This. I know exactly what I'll put on. I'll put this on him. You know why this is gonna work? Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay, I don't feel like doing all that shit. I don't feel like doing all that. Go to pick at the most ER. Yippee. Yeah, I'm starting to regret not having that, yeah, I'm starting to regret not having it. That crit damage circlet now. Hmm. This looks like a Hoyo verse build for real, for real. Hmm. Let's do this. Air sounds. I mean, it's funny that I could probably make this actually just work, so I can just have a reason to play items already over. It would be really funny. It'd be really funny. So, elemental skill and burst hit opponents, target tender res decrease for 30 seconds for 8 seconds, which, if I let him pew pew on field, I can make it work. Except for the fact that I feel like he's gonna die if I, you know, use him too long on field. But I still feel like, as long as I'm using this, this should be fine. Burst cost being 80, ER is about where I would want it at. Only thing I would want left is probably some way of getting energy that isn't 5. You know what? Go ahead and change my Kazo build back so that I can use that sword on him. Okay. So now I got 60k HP, can proc Fav easily, and a Deepwood user. This team's missing one last final touch though. Because if I do decide that if there's fighting involved whenever I want to use the Traveler, I'm going to have to do this. Is she still showcasing? It'd be kind of funny if she is. Wait, what the f... Wait, why is Yoimiya there? How long has Yoimiya been there? I don't remember that. Okay, so she's still on instructor to provide EM. She's providing buffs, but I still don't think the team's gonna feel that great to use. I know it's not going to, but I'll still do this anyways. What else would I run? That reminds me. Scott would feel good with this book, not gonna lie. With this much ER, if I could practice twice consistently. But I don't have an R5. I haven't had... Did I have a single R5 book other than that? Okay, I do. I have this one. Of course that one, but this one. And then Widsith. This was probably recently, I think. I have a feeling it was. Thing that sucks is I don't like taking that off of Kokomi. Either way. Probably the only thing I would take off of him though. Thing that sucks is my build isn't made for energy recharge. If it was, I would do more. $50 burst cost. If only they had ear on it, I would have tried it. But oh right, I forgot I had that as a fallback. That should be more than enough. Thing that sucks is damage. Yeah. Even if I were to increase my crit value, I think this build's still gonna be better. I think I'm gonna do it. So I can have both the 4-piece set bonus and then some damage. Crit's gonna kinda be bad though, but... Oh, that would have actually made it much easier, actually. Hold up. Now I have too much ER. Now I have too much ER. Huh. I still have 140 with this amount. That's amazing. I think usually around here is a good amount. I feel like any more than 140, that's honestly too much. Because she gets a lot of energy. But if she completely outfilled, I feel like her ER count is a little bit higher. But if I'm using Fav on the Traveler. It should be fine. Ah. We'll even test this team out for a minute before we start. I only even bring out this team just in case if I have to fight something. I always do that. It still feels like I should take Freena out though. Not Freena. Nahida out. And I should just do that, I guess. Actually, no. I should take you out. Put you there for now. Is there anything I need over here? I don't remember. I already freaking forgot right now. Is there anything I need over here? I don't think so. I don't think so. I did forget I needed to do something over here when we were gathering all the chests. I completely forgot to do that. I'll probably do that later. For now, I'll do this real quick. I want to test this. I need to test on the bus, though. I feel like I'm going to kill anything. If it's anything else. So we go touch this man's, and then we'll start the story quest event. Okay, I think we've done everything else. I want to actually see if this works. It's such that I know it should work, but it's gonna make me sad. Cause I feel like it'd be smarter to use the sacrificial instead of this one. I honestly do think I should run sacrificial. If I run sacrificial instead of this one, I could proc my skill twice, which would probably feel better. And then, actually, I guess we could test it like this first. All this build up for nothing, because we're probably not even going to find anything. It's just the preparedness of it, if you will. And plus to just make the stream longer. But, you know. That's fine.
Let the world collide! Go, go, go! Make yourselves a move! Lightning terrified!
Yeah! Go!
Ah,
Give me my nuts. It kind of works.
Go!
And I managed to get both their bursts back. It does suck that I don't like using Cookie though. That's the thing that sucks. I could just disregard Nahida and do the other thing, but that would just feel kind of eh. A part of me wants to try it though. while I'm here.
Time for a house call.
Time to begin work?
Not you. Not
Let's finish this quickly.
not you.
As per our contract.
What the? There you go.
What is the situation?
What does she have on? She did not have anything on. I forgot I haven't done that yet. That means it's on Mika. Why is it on Mika? I think it's on Mika. I should give her the Deepwood Memories stuff. Really? Still not enough EM. Really? Alright. And now I did this, I could get Traveler a different build instead. Even though it will suck not having that on. I don't know what I would give him actually. If it isn't Deepwood as utility. I still don't think the build's not gonna be the greatest, but it's still better than nothing. Oh, 4-piece gilded. Part of me doesn't want to run it though. But should I go for crit value? That's like what I'm asking. So, do I go for crit value? I feel like I should go for the crit value. Is it worth doing this though? I feel like it isn't. Yeah. We're gonna try this.
Now you shall
Oh,
perish. There is no escape.
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the side effects.
Oh, right. Will this feel better? Um, I'll give Nikita back her stuff and put her back on the thing. I think this just feels better to play. Yeet. Aha. What they been moving Hita from where she's at? But nah. I already know how this is gonna end up turning out. I'm gonna have my first permanent top row when that comes out, though. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. You know, this is what I forgot about. What I didn't like about writing is keeping that thing around me, the ring. Yeah, I forgot about that.
There's no end to this. A bitter pill to swallow. Try. Have a little taste. Go. Should replace my hammer.
Seductive.
Water jet.
Well, at least it's something. Anyways. Oh, wait. I haven't done that yet. Let's leave this team to deal with it.
Illusion shut.
Mind the side effects. Remember.
Oh, thanks.
Water jet. A bitter pill to swallow.
Yeah, his team feels pretty decent, even though Travel's not doing anything. He's just there helping point the finger at something, and it dies.
Shine down.
Water jet.
It's like, even if I increase the damage of it, I don't know how much damage it would do. It makes me want to do it just because it'd be funny. Wait, I just randomly hit a crab. Alright. You're not actually aggroing me, right? Okay, good.
Wait for my signal.
I'll do that for now. It's funny having Farina there, but Farina just kind of helps with the extra application when Traveler isn't doing anything. I still don't know if four piece of this set is worth though. I feel like two piece of Golden Troop would be better. I still have a feeling it would be. If I do this, then I do this. Oh. Two-piece Hydra would also be an option though, wouldn't it? Hello, hello. Don't mind this right now. I'm just messing around with something. I don't think I have a sense, do I? I guess I'll have to run that for now. Oh, right. I was doing an off-piece sands with this, right? I mean, it's still not good, but it's still something. Still something. Trying to bounce is a pain. Rather not focus on this too much. But. Any other ear sounds? Don't think so. I mean, there is that, but. Now I want to use this. I mean, it's better. Yeah, I think that's the best I'm gonna get. Even though that circle is not helping, but I think this is better. Now I have a reason I could just play Traveler whenever I feel like it.
Our bond is strong. The deck was
Water jet!
Even though friend, I'll probably do everything, but I just felt like doing that. Alright. So did I already grab this? You show me better tunes. Huh? What do you mean by that? What team should I use? That depends on your account. I don't even know what you have. It's not something I could answer. That depends on you, to be honest. Can you log in? Oh, goodness gracious. I feel like there's better content creator that can do this than I can, so I cannot help you with that. Let's put this in here. Then we're gonna start the Sword Quest event soon. I haven't started it yet. Okay, okay. Because I can't help you with that, I'm sorry to say that. Yesterday I got Nahida. After lots of tries, I finally got her. Alright. Huh. Oop. Hit my controller. Is this Inazuma? Yeah. Taicho might help you. She put Genshin Impact too. I mean, Taicho can help. Even though she kind of just does her own thing. But I would recommend you to check a YouTube channel called Jello Impact. Jello Impact is a guide maker. And he actually talks about things that will definitely help you. Alright, this way. Because he always talks about all the most recent content that comes around. And I know he made a new video about Nahida as well. Who is she?
Out of my way!
Oh god. Not being a tall character kinda sucks. Hate to be you. Come here, yes. Anything else? I feel like I missed one. Oh, there he is. Oh, and he disappeared. Okay. That's fine. Look her up on YouTube. I feel like... I mean, I know Ren Taicho has a Twitch, if I'm not mistaken. If you really want to check Ren Taicho. What weapon should I use on my C5 Shincho? Armor Sacrificial or Pipe? If you have an R5 with a pipe that's not on anybody, then just use it. Because Sacrificial's not good until like R3. Did I try to get my burst back? I might as well. Besides, my Nahida's too... Oh, my Nahida might be too strong. Huh.
Water jet! A bitter pill to swallow.
Yay! Ass! There we go. Amber main fam. Yeah. You know, if I never got D-Luke super early when I started playing Genshin, I probably would have played Kaya a lot for a little bit. But I'm just not too sure. Everything was really good how everything was set up for me starting out. Nah, I probably would have played Mona more. I got Mona way too early into playing Genshin. Playing all these standard banner 5-star characters. Like I'm very, at least I feel fortunate with my account. Yes. CO2 subscribed. No way. Gonna help me. 2.02? I recommend Jello Impact. If you search him on YouTube, he's usually the best person, at least to me. Like, I could recommend him and feel confident about doing it. Because his content's really good. He's a person that makes videos on the most recent content, so if you're getting a character for the first time and want to know what the new stuff that the character needs and all that, I know he talks about that stuff on his channel. Even though I don't like his tier list, but yeah. Have C2 catching Tanari Mana from standard banner character list. I have everybody except Tainari. So, that's where I'm at. The new character Gaming OP. So many people have had mixed opinions, so I can't really answer that, but I can say he is good. C0, I don't know. It feels like an acquired taste. I'd say Gaming is decent, I feel like. But people say his C6, he becomes really good after you get 6 copies of him. So I guess that 203k. But yes, check out Jello Impact. Like, there's so many other big content creators for Genshin that are good, but I like recommending Jello Impact. I think his content is probably the best as a guide maker. Because he's like the only one that does what he does for like people that need help. Like, I do genuinely think he is the best guide maker for Genshin. Just simply because every time there's a new character out, he'll make a video talking about them. I mean, other content creators do it too, but like, he actually really does help people. So yeah. Okay. We're gonna start this now. Where does it start at? Over there? Okay. You know, when I was trying to pull, oh my god, Tom, and there is no way there's no any character in my account who can use same story with Thundering Pulls when I was trying to get engulfing. Yes, such a scam. I guess so. I feel like the only time I got something I didn't want was one time, and that was when I was pulling for... Let me check a pull on character seizure that way. It was when I was trying to pull for... yeah, Primordial Jade Wing Spear. I tried to pull for this weapon when Shenhe was on a banner. It was the first time I think she came out 2 years ago. I tried to pull for this, and I got her weapon. So yeah, it's a lot of characters. My account's very old, yes. So yeah, I can see the Lancerite vibes now. It's sad that I finally got a Primordial Jade Wing and Spear, but I got it from the standard banner, just like a lot of the other weapons I have. But no show. It's sad that now that I wanted that weapon, I don't need it anymore because I got two. Oh, I guess I don't like saying I didn't want it though. I do remember something else actually. I think I saw a video online that told me there was new recipes somewhere here-ish. Liluai Pavilion. Yes, there it is. Braised meatball. Okay. Deep fried double crisp. I just realized it's called that. It's amazing. Anything else here? Why is she not here? Or am I blind? Yeah, I am. She's over here. Alright. Oh. Do I... How much more can I get for this, actually? Yeah, why not? I held on to that for too long. Don't think I need anything from her, either. But alright. I wasted enough time. I'm going to make it as early as the next day. We're gonna get started. Because I am genuinely excited just to see what vibes are going to be for this year. So nothing here, but I saw in the trailer there was a really cool statue in the middle. I can't wait to see that this year. Even though this stage is still here from this year, last year, and the year before. No, I think it was only last year this was here. Is that? Oh, it's Charlotte and Kuching. That's awesome. That's right, event ongoing. It just came out today.
Kuching and Charlotte! I never thought she'd see you two together.
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, we're not interrupting anything, are we?
Why are they both
Not
out
at
here?
all. I wasn't in the middle of an interview or anything. I was just asking Miss Kuching about purchasing a kite.
A kite? Are you buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
Well, yes. And...
It seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
Oh, so that's why Paimon has seen so many floating in the sky.
Liyue Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn. The Qixing believes it would benefit Liyue to build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, it is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade.
yeah, remember my business meeting with Tianquan Ningguang the last time I was in Liyue Harbor? That's what it was about. But all I really did was use my network to introduce Lady Ningguang to some interesting people. I'm not sure that quite counts as fostering cooperation.
Didn't Charlotte last appear in... I think the last time she appeared was during the... Yeah, the TCG event. I think that was the last time she was actually in Liyue Harbor, I think.
In the end, we decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Mechanical lifting device? Sounds pretty impressive. But don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you need to add something mechanical?
Well, you've actually just answered your own question, Paimon. How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string.
But as soon as there's no wind, you can only flail about helplessly like a sweet flower medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at that point.
Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans after all. It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think?
Would it be considered a kite still, though? I don't think so.
Plus, the easier we can make it to enjoy, the more people will want to participate.
Sounds good.
Right? I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do.
With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has gone smoothly. our new mechanical kites are already available to purchase from a stall in the harbor. We're having trouble keeping up with demand. We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
Toys? They're not exactly toys.
You see, Miss Kuching? That does seem to be everyone's first reaction.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now. But to me, there's so much more than that. Think for a second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this slight piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions. There's an old poem that goes, "O kite born of paper, flying true in sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found."
Really?
In the past, poets from Liyue used kites to symbolize a feeling of longing, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery. If the people of today can derive enjoyment from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
That's the Kuching we know, always thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else.
Well said, Miss Kuching. I've learned quite a bit myself.
Well, it's not surprising that she would
As
put
long
it
as
into
you're
words
willing
like
to
that.
listen, I'm happy to share. I also know quite a lot about the various folk traditions related to kites. For example, whenever a kite blew away, people would say it was the Adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering. That way, you can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
What about something more fun? Do you know anything like that?
More fun. Let me think. Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made. It's another one of our precious forms of traditional craftsmanship. My grandfather told me that, back when he was a boy, children learned the art of kite making step by step from their elders.
Of course.
First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to construct the frame. Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string. Then, you look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds. Some people write down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free.
Can they even fly
Others may
though?
place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
Well, for example, kites in the shape of a butterfly typically symbolize freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free.
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
The scissor-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings.
Wait,
Different
that's what
colors
that
also
is?
have
A bird? I
small
thought it was a
variations in
fish.
them.
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols in Liyue? Kind of like the language of flowers in Fontaine.
I believe so. Most have probably heard something about it from their elders at some point. If you're interested, Miss Charlotte, I have several books
Who
on
are
the
you
topic
two
that I could
individuals?
lend you. They could be a useful reference.
That would be a huge help! Great! Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
Oh, I hope it goes well.
Perfect! We're gonna take a look around.
Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while. I almost forgot.
To your home?
The
Wait,
Ministry of Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite. If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate. The rules are simple. Whoever flies their kite the highest and furthest within the time limit will receive a special honor along with a secret prize.
I've already prepared more than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
well, that sounds cool.
Oh, Paimon was on board
I didn't
the
know
moment
there
you
was
said
going to be anything like
secret
that.
Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance.
prize. You bet! See you then! Do you see those two people lurking over there?
Why do you have to make it sound so suspicious the way you say that?
Is it just Paimon? Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to Kuching and Charlotte just now? They seem fishy.
I agree.
Great, so it wasn't just Paimon. Do you think they could be treasure hoarders? They always seem to be stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite.
They wouldn't have the balls to come to Liyue Harbor for that, let's be honest.
Oh, Paimon's sick of waiting around for something bad to happen. We should strike first, you know. Foil their plans before they even begin.
What? Where did you go? Hold on a second. I can already envision a thumbnail from those Paimon poses. I will use one of them one day. Mark my words. Anyways.
You go right, Paimon will go left.
Oh, Paimon already left me? I'm not reading all that. But vibrant Harriers aloft in a sea breeze. Oh, Paimon's actually running away from me.
Oh.
It is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us. Your comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime. Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
Enlighten us? Enlighten me, my boy. Either way, your voice sounds very familiar.
Whoa, where did this fuddy-duddy come from? You should be the one doing the enlightening, buddy. Don't think we didn't notice you eavesdropping. One look and we could tell you were up to no good. Tell us everything, starting with your name.
They're like, bruh, what are you talking about?
One bears no secrets before two such as yourselves. You stand in the presence of the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Mooncarver.
That is a shame. You know that? You know how much of a shame this is. So you're telling me Cloud Retainer is a playable character and looks so beautiful, and then you look like an NPC, Mooncarver, which means Mountain Shaper is the one right next to you.
For the purpose of this foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
Bruh.
You kidding? That deer's got his head stuck so far up in the clouds, there's no way he'd humble himself down here with the rest of us.
Dude.
You may want to hold your tongue, Paimon.
Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess. You're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
Yes.
Indeed. Mooncarver and myself have descended upon the mortal realm for a visit. The two of you may call me Jiahu.
Your names are too hard to remember. I'm gonna be real with you on that. Like, I don't struggle to say names or try to remember names too much. Jiahu sounds easier to say than I already forgot. I'm just gonna call you Mooncarver, Mountain Shaper Caesar. Remember that. I'm sorry.
Looks like you did your research. But in our experience, the harder you try to lead us on, the more likely it is that we've got a big fish on our hands. We'll go straight to the Millilith and have you arrested for impersonating a Adepti.
So they have to now prove their worth? Bruh. That's like, it has to be insulting.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Perhaps you can prove it.
Right. Tell us something that only an Adeptus would know. And it better not be some common knowledge that any person on the street could tell you.
He's like, bruh.
During the last Lantern Rite, we gathered at Mount Hulao with Rex Lapis and made use of Cloud Retainer's supreme cuisine machine to prepare bamboo shoot soup. Perhaps you have some recollection?
Oh. If I'm not mistaken, that was in a cutscene, wasn't it? It was a scene when the Traveler wasn't there, and it was just Zhongli and Cloud Retainer, wasn't it? Or were they both there and I don't remember? No, they were both there. No, yeah, they were both there with Zhongli. Yeah. Yeah, I remember now. I remember a cutscene about that. But after, it was one of the story quest events. It wasn't like the final one. I think it was like the part 2. It was last year. It was definitely last year. Wow, that's crazy. I remember we went back up there and Jean-Louis was the only one sitting there, and then we talked to him. I do remember that. That was when they were starting to make, like, the characters randomly show up somewhere in Liyue during Lanceroy. That was when they started having characters just showing up randomly everywhere, and you'd have to find them, which kind of sucks, because you'll find it on YouTube, but it'll suck if you didn't find them during the event.
The flavor of that soup was more than enough to whet one's appetite. As such, Cloud Retainer assented to my use of the device beyond that singular occasion, providing other recipes to boot. Since then, one has dabbled in the pleasures of the culinary arts whenever time allows.
Dabbled? Upon one's last sojourn to your mountain, did you not immediately attempt to hide the device behind a chunk of amber as soon as one's presence was known?
Did one not speak up on your behalf but a moment ago? This is how you choose to repay that kindness?
One is simply trying to emphasize the veracity of our claim.
I feel like you've proved enough. Paimon, do you believe it now?
That does not mean you should reveal personal matters so readily. They might think one bears no difference from Cloud Retainer. Forget it. One does not have the breath to waste on such petty trifles.
Huh.
That might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and Paimon sorry for suspecting you. But, for beings as forgiving as yourselves, this is just water under the bridge, right?
Well, let's look at the bright side. They did not know that we would not suspect them to be actually them, so that means their disguise is impeccable.
You indeed have an agile mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation of you.
Estimation?
I'm still curious about something. It's just... Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
Yeah, like out of the 3 Adepti that we know of, Mountain Shaper doesn't mind doing some things with Cloud Retainer, but like Mountain Shaper or Moon Carver likes to do his own thing, as far as I remember. Like he barely appears, and now this is like what, his second? Is this his second or third time appearing? I think this is his 3rd time appearing now in the game. I think Mountain Shaper has appeared at least twice. He's at least appeared throughout the Archon story at one point, but you know, not for very long. Aside.
It is but an inevitable eventuality.
What the heck does that mean? Nah, you can't use that.
Long have the mountains remained strangely idle since Cloud Retainer's move to Liyue Harbor.
Wait, she's moved?
With Lantern Rite near at hand, one would expect Cloud Retainer to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day, she has failed to appear.
Are you guys lonely or something? What does this mean?
Cloud Retainer is hardly the forgetful sort.
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we had to travel here in human form to avail ourselves of their aid. Cloud Retainers in this case.
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a mechanical kite of sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
Huh. So, you're not looking for Cloud Retainer anymore?
No, I think they just know where she's at and they're gonna go pay a visit.
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now consumes her.
Anger?
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and arrogant disposition. She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others. One can be quite certain it is hardly with an open mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
One surmises that she has shut herself
I see,
away,
I see,
refused
I
all
see, I
company,
see.
and buried herself in the study of her own creations. To call on her would only invite her rebuke.
So you're telling me she's probably jealous of the thought of mechanical kites one-upping her, so she went to dabble and see if she could one-up the statement and what is created as a mechanical kite, so she wants to make a better one? Is that what I'm getting at?
However, if you do happen to cross paths with her over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Sure, leave it to us. Have a safe trip back, enjoy the scenery, and happy lantern rite.
Thank
Oh yeah,
you for
happy
your kind
lantern rite.
words. We shall now depart.
We shall now depart.
We got all worked up.
So stoic.
All that trouble, and it turned out to be people we knew all along.
To be fair, I would have rather seen the giant moon carver deer than what we had, but Mountain Shaper just being another bird, why couldn't you at least make him look good, bro? I mean, his outfit looked nice, don't get me wrong. He had the glasses, okay? Kind of like how, you know, Cloud Retainer does, but come on, dude. You could have given him an actual character look. Let us at least fantasize that he could be playable instead of making him look like an NPC. I feel so disrespected on that for some reason. I don't know. Because he's also a bird like Cloud Retainer. They could at least given him the treatment. But then I guess that'd be asking for too much. I mean, I like Mooncarver too. They could even make him a playable one day or something. They could have done that. The possibility was there, and then they made them NPCs, which makes it possible that they're not going to be playable characters.
Well, it's still pretty early. Let's head over and check out the kite stalls. Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition. The bigger and prettier, the better.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Okay. Alright. So, before we do anything, I'm going to do this. We're going to increase the volume a bit.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
I think this is good. This might be too loud though. Just in case. No, I only brought it up once, right? Should be fine. Should be fine. That's a cute Rachel outfit. Anyways. Xenion.
Welcome! Are the two of you looking to buy a kite? Would you like me to go over the different designs?
Yes, ma'am.
Assistant Count Swallow! And a butterfly! And
Oh? What?
This
The-
jade chamber
wait.
design is our newest. It's been
Ooh,
selling
the
like
jade
crazy
chamber one
for
looks
the
nice,
past 2
actually.
days.
Oh, that one looks really cool, actually. Look at the bird. Don't you think that's a fish? Like, the way it's designed makes me think it's a fish. That's a bird right next to the jade chamber one. I can't understand that.
does it also have a unique meaning?
Of course. The jade chamber symbolizes wealth and abundance. The kite bearing its design is said to bring riches in the future to those who fly it.
Oh, now that's Paimon's kind of kite.
No, it isn't. That would be mine's. Yours would be something food related.
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Genuine?
Yes,
Genuine.
yes,
Okay,
they're
never
just
mind. I'm
over
wrong.
there.
That's how you say your
Fur,
name.
bamboo, and dyes. All the necessary kite making materials.
Wonderful. I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Yilong Wharf.
Yilong Wharf? Oh, wonder what that place is like during Lantern Rite. Paimon would love to go take a look.
So we're gonna head to Chengyu Vale? Sounds
If
kind
the
of
two
neat.
of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods together?
Already? We're already gonna try to meet this boy?
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Well, yes. The communications office handles shipments and transports around Liyue. He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations. The problem is, many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families. So, our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently.
Uh-oh.
If you were willing to help out, then I could get a head start on my next appointment.
You do seem really pressed for time.
How we expect to be compensated?
Of course, of course. Hard work deserves ample rewards. Now, at this time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity. Just follow the main road until you see the head of a Wushu dance costume. Should be on your right.
Be sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite. I'll even give you a discount.
Thank you. Alright, let's see the boy Gaming.
By the way, do you know my aunt? Everyone calls her Granny Shan. I've heard her mention Gaming before. Apparently he's a nice outgoing fellow and all-around good guy.
Good guy. I thought she was trying to specify something, but there's nothing wrong in praising the boy. Alright, let's meet Gaming, huh? This should be interesting. Cause he really be looking like a shonen main character of sorts. I can't, every time I look at him. His design looks good though, for a 4-star character.
Wait, I thought we had an
really
agreement.
Good.
Loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you. Scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay that way. Hey now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation, and I'll pay.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab. I'm not trying to be a sore loser. I just didn't expect you to come from behind to win like that.
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
Perfect. Gaming is here. Sorry to interrupt, Gaming. We just spoke to a guy from the communications office who needs you to deliver some goods to Elon Wharf.
Oh, it must have been Longjo. Looks like I've got work. Gotta go.
Longjo.
Sure.
That's how you
go
say
do your
it, man.
thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
I thought they would just have like a high five or
Alrighty,
something.
You can hand the goods over to me. Must have been heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite-making materials. Plus, we didn't have to walk very far.
Kite-making materials. I see. I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one. Ah, and you must be the traveler. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for your help.
Huh? You know us?
I mean, it wasn't too obvious since Paimon talks about herself in such a way, but, you know, it's always nice to know how people just know the traveler.
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't. I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts. Oh, and please excuse Longjo if he forgot to thank you. Take my thanks in his place. He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately, running around from place to place. Don't be too hard on him, yeah?
No worries, man.
So, you here for Lantern, right?
Yep. It's always so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Elon Wharf and have a look around.
Perfect. We'll go together then. I'm good with directions, so just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories, tell jokes, or just chat along the way. Oh, and there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time. The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
Why does Gaming feel like that one person that you would want to have as like a friend at a job in a workplace? Like, he really is that type of dude that you would really want to extend like that homie discount. You know what I'm saying? Like, he really is that man.
Order anything?
Paimon seem to be drooling already. Wait, that face was weird. Anyways, you know, nothing new for Miss Paimon, but you know.
Hey, did you really have to call Paimon out like that in front of our new friend?
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends too. It just shows how close you are. Do you need to pack anything up before we hit the road? I can wait.
Nope, our things are always packed and ready. We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
Yeah, don't mind the magic pocket I must have somewhere, stashed somewhere. But, you know, we got a lot of stuff in there.
Oh, that's right. Then let's get going. If we run into any trouble, you can count on me to protect you. I am a guard, after all.
Nah. This is awesome, though. Gaming really is that guy. Ooh. Huh. Wait. Are these the events? Oh, hello. Oh my goodness, hello. Anyways, look at this. Okay, so these are just now appearing. So what are these? Oh, okay, I know what this one is. That's the kite making event thing, I think. This one I think is a co-op one. I think. Guess we'll have to see. But should we do this now or should we do this later? That's the question. Okay, I need 800. Man, whatever. The way they did this year for presentation for 4 stars is cool. It just sucks that I wish it could be a 5 star. Not saying that they always have to do it, because it's not like this is like that time of year. But as long as we're getting a new character and it's new character of the past, I can't say no to it. It sucks that a part of me wants to build him because I think he looks so cool. Like, I love his design. I love his alternate design, and he has 2 different but same exact, you know, idle animations. He has 2 different ones, which is not talked about very much. It's really cool. Rather than having just 2 different ones, I think it's just... Actually, no, he has like 3 idols, I have to say, but 2 look the exact same. But his neon colors, he actually truly has an RGB variant that isn't just red. I do want to play with him just because of that reason. Because I do think this guy is generally cool. Alright, look at this. There's that idle animation. This idle animation has a different color scheme as well. That is so cool. I'll never get over that. That is so cool. Like, it's so hard for me not to want to pull on the Zhengyu banner. Not because I want to get copies of Gaming, because just getting Gaming sooner is cool. It just would be awesome if I could get my hands on the, it'd be so cool if I get my hands on Zhengyu, though, and the animations in. And the Farzan, that was all I wanted to say. But, you know. That's awesome. His animations look good too. His burst cost is 60, but I've heard it's really hard building him up. Attributes to ascend. Oh, so it's a passive talent? I was hoping that wasn't a passive talent, but okay, it's not part of his kit. I thought, okay. I mean, technically it is, but you know. And then this, which I don't really like this passive talent, to be fair. This is interesting. Increase the movement speed of your own party members by 10% during the day. Oh, I like how it showed the exact times of how long you have it. So, he's similar to Dia, where it increases your movement speed during the daytime, which is cool. So from 6 to 18, which is like pretty much the evening time. So it's basically the same as Dia. Yeah, I like his design. Love his hair too. I think this is probably the most unique part of his outfit that I like the most though. Is because like, we don't have characters that mix their hair like this. Usually it's just like something here and there that characters have. Because when you think about it, not all the characters will have it, but I know like her, for example, has different colors in her hair, but it's not all over her outfit, it's just in specific parts of it. I mean, it still looks cool though, where it's just like simple highlights. But some of them, it's a bit different. Yeah, I think her hair is usually mostly black. I was just thinking about the ribbons, or not ribbon, the rope. But anyways, The Aaron Yeager hairstyle. Dude, don't say that. I can't unsee that now. Cause like I watched the final season of Attack on Titan, man. At least the very front with the hair that he has doesn't look exactly like Aaron, but it just makes you think about the one hairstyle he had that, you know, had the little ponytail at the end. But, you know, anyways. So I gotta remember. Oh, this lantern is going to be a fun one. Alright. Alright, we have 4. Okay. That's gonna be fun. Okay. This is gonna be already better than both years of Lantern. Or did the first one that I did on stream? I missed the very first Lantern. I played when the first Lantern was going on. But since I was playing it at my own pace, I never got to play it when it was there. But right now, during our third Lantern, this is our third Lantern. This is the first time we're getting a third or a fourth story quest. I mean, I can't really count last year as a fourth story quest because all we got was the epilogue, or what I like to call the after story quest, the after story that we had after 3 story quests, and then a year before that was also 3 as far as I remember. Or maybe I'm just forgotten, but I'm almost certain it was 3. I could really go back into my playlist and check it because I like always checking things, but even titling Lantern for this year, this is pretty cool to have this for this year. So, 4 story quests. I wonder if we'll also get an after story, but, you know. Let's focus on this. Should I do the... I should prepare the Wushu Dance thing since it's right in front of us. Yeah. Lantern, my dude and dudette. Say, you two wouldn't happen to be the big shots who came looking for Gaming, would you? We saw you before. You were hanging out with Gaming, right? Totally, hot diggity, you remember me. My luck's on fire. I don't remember your name because Gaming didn't say it, so now that you have no voice, I don't know how to say it. Heard you two are the best of the best. There ain't nothing you can't do. I pop on over to Chihu Rock and buy groceries every day, even though it's so close by. I still always hear people sing your praises along the way. Paimon the best at eating, ain't nothing she can't swallow. That sounds so sus. I'm gonna be real with you, that sounds sus, man. Paimon good at stuff besides eating. I mean, prove it to me. And not with your mouth. Cause that sounds weird. Right there for what else is she good at? Wait. I've got it. Can ordinary people float? You're so white, light, and fluffy like a pigeon of Deathus. Can we really say she's good at floating? I feel like the only thing Paimon's good at is looking like a human baby that's floating. But I don't know if that sounds like a compliment, doesn't. Flying alone is amazing, I mean it. It should always be super easy to carry stuff. Not when she's supposed to look like a textbook fairy. I'm gonna be real with you on that. Paimon looks like a fairy, which means she's not exactly the type that can carry stuff, quote unquote, but maybe something. You're the pigeon of death. Here comes another strange nickname for Paimon. Let's just ignore it's even possible for a pigeon to turn into an Adeptus for now. Paimon just wants to point out that she's always been helping Kartik. Are you sure? I feel like there's been a point when a lot of other people have been helping me just as much. For example, if Karate falls from a really high place, Paimon can grab onto him and make sure he doesn't fall. Make sure the fall isn't too painful. That is not true. If I fall, I lose health. If I fall and get yeeted, my boy is getting disintegrated before your very eyes, because that's how the death animation works. Even though Paimon isn't strong enough to actually do the lifting, if Paimon really was a pigeon adeptus, she'd give Kartik a boost while she's using a wing glider to help him fly higher and further. Honestly, Paimon, we don't know who you are, but honestly, I feel like she's gonna have a role to play in the endgame of this, story. if we can even make it to the end of the story, given the game's state against it anyways, but that's a whole different topic. You gotta practice just like when I practiced Wushu with Gaming. The more you practice, the better you'll work together. Rapports ain't easy to build. It just so happens I've created a fresh new game, hot off the press. It's just called Wushu Dance. Wanna have a go? Not only can you work on your teamwork, but you can learn all about Wushu Dance. So this is the co-op event, if I'm not mistaken. You wouldn't happen to be talking about the big old doll next to you, right? Bingo. Authentic Wushu dance is downright devils to learn. Even if you got the pro showing you the ropes, you won't be able to stick with it unless you love it and have got the perseverance to match. So I changed the rules for one style of Wushu dance, switched some of the props, and boom, this game was born. Also, Lance right now, perfect for helping everyone enjoy themselves, work up an appetite, work off the extra calories, yes. Just put on the dancing shoes, well, the dancing outfit, and see who can grab the most T-bricks. You can dance and bump all over the shop. It's a hoot and a half, alright. Sounds fun, but the way you make it sound is not the thing. Mama doesn't think she's trying to wear a big outfit and play with other people. That's really good at games like these, but I'll watch and learn from the sidelines. Terrific. Oh god. Why are they making a child say these things? Colorable like a stuffed teddy bear. When did you say that? I'm guessing Paimon. Pigeon Adeptus, will you not personally participate a pity? Dude, you gotta make one for her size, man. That's not a problem. Actually, I think it'd be cheating if she was able to use it for her size, though. I don't know. Say Paimon won't learn a bunch about working with critique just for watching. You two are so close. I'm starting to get a bit jelly. Okay. Then please, right this way. Let the dude of the legendary deed step right up. Just the Wushu dance. Anyways, we're not doing this today. This is a co-op event. It's probably the one I dislike the most out of all of the... Not all the co-op events, but probably like my second least disliked in the entire game now, though. Because even though I like this event, I think it's... Even though this has a cooldown, when you knock people away, it knocks you so far that I don't like it. Like, thankfully you can't spam it, but it can make it kind of annoying, so it's going to be more RNG than like that other collection event I think we did, like in Fontaine. Even though I thought it was fun, genuinely, it just felt like Hungry Hippos, but you really trying your ass off to get the things into your own goal. This time you're trying to collect as much as you can, which is similar to the boat event we had. Is it 2 years ago? Yeah, 2 years ago. We had our first Golden Apple Archipelago event with the ship, which was newly added at that time. It was a ship that we had, and we had our first collection event with co-op players, and even though they couldn't destroy your ship, they were able to like bump you around or even just follow you around and, you know, move you to the side, edge you to the side of the ship and just push you, which was annoying, but it wasn't that annoying. It was a little annoying though, because if they picked up the right power up, they could boost in front of you or even do some other things like, I think, do they damage other players? I don't think they do. I feel like they did damage other players. I don't remember. But yeah, 3 different activities. There's one where you're supposed to stay in a ring, which I don't like that one for this lantern. That one is also annoying because you can also knock them away with the Wushu costume, the Wushu dance costume. Then there's the collection one where you're just running around collecting stuff while doing bumper car style, knocking people away. And then the other one, the cube one, which I like that one, but it's similar to the one where you have to stay in a circle. Except you have to stay within a cube that lifts up, and you can't let people jump up to your domain, so you have to push them away. I just think that shit is so I don't know. That's just me. I don't like it. I think I'm not gonna like that event, man. I'm gonna be real with you. Has 2 game modes. You fight multiple teammates and play together. It'd be fun if I can actually like start a lobby and be like, who wants to play against me amongst my friends list? But that isn't really actual friends that I have that play Genshin still. That is the sad reality. So, yeah. That makes me sad. There's probably like a few I could think of that would do something. But you know. Yeah. Well, either way, time to go to Chengyu Vale with our boy Gaming. So, that's right, really is going to make us go over here as I expected. Should be fun. Should we should probably grab this while we're here. Doesn't matter which way we go. Alright, this way. Oh man. Alright, let's go. Check out the other event later to see what they're talked about, but I did want to at least talk to Gaming's Fred before we left. Thing is though, I'm still a bit iffy, so to speak, about what's going on. There's also something I was missing
the
at
docks are just a
Chengdu.
bit further. One step at a time. Hang in there.
Oh, Jesus, I just remembered that. I'll have to remember to do that later. I'll probably do that later. Why do I knock it so far away? Okay. Okay, cool.
Wait,
What the?
get behind me. I'll handle this.
Another test subject.
Another test subject.
Fry.
Alright, let's see test run Gaming. Okay, alright. Respect. Except the crit rate is bothering me, but you know, respect. Okay, 4-piece Noblesse C3. Why do they do this? Like, why do they do this? I want them to change that so badly. Beast of Ascent for his C3 is actually not bad. Because all of his damage is in his skill. The thing I dislike though, that like, you have to wait every 6 seconds to do a plunge attack, so if you don't do the burst, you won't be able to do it a little bit sooner. I think it's like every 2 to 3 seconds. I think it's like 2.5 seconds. That's how that works. Doesn't specify. Okay. Either way, triple 8 talents. Let's get it. Free now.
Mind the side effects.
Sorry, pal.
Want to take my another test subject.
Alley-oop. Many happy returns. Sorry, pal.
Oh, come on. I want the punch on that man.
Test subject.
Gaming feels fun to play. I don't know why.
Seems like we really can't go anywhere without running into treasure hoarders, can we?
I feel like Gaming's better for like AoE content though with his plunges. I've seen so many things that go against him against single target. There's just some enemies he feels really bad against, but that's probably because plunging isn't always the right way to go about things, because it's not like enemies are designed to fight against, but some of them you could beat up. But some of them, plunging is just not good against them. So it just depends.
Yeah, it's not uncommon for deliveries to get intercepted. That's why this job needs guards like us.
Paimon was impressed by your moves back there. You seem like a real pro at your job.
Oh, that's not a skill I learned on the job. It's just a hobby.
How do you have a hobby to fight like that? More importantly, it's more about that pyro vision with the claymore. Because, man, it's crazy how many pyro claymores we have in the game. Would you believe this is our 5th one? I think it's our 5th one. I'm trying to remember if there was anyone else. I do remember Dia Diluc, Gaming, and Xingyan. I'm trying to remember. There was definitely another pyro claymore, but I can't remember.
Have you ever heard of wushu dancing? Really? Wushu dancing is famous in Chunyu Vale. Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season. But I must admit, it has nothing on the popularity of the Liyue opera. I'm also well aware that people in Liyue Harbor aren't exactly jumping at the chance to watch wushu dancing. So, it's not something I do full-time.
That sounds kind of sad, man.
Huh? You have 2 jobs? How do you have the energy to do all that?
It's not that tiring. You just have to take a rest.
Ah, Paimon gets it, so you must sleep a lot then.
Not really. Just yesterday, I stayed up all night playing cards.
Excuse me? How do you have the energy right now, then? Is it because of his vision?
Oh.
Let's go. The docks are just up ahead.
I hear a Hilicho doing a little bit of shuffling. Either way, take a look at the character archive. How many pyro claymores is there? Okay, I guess there's only 4. I didn't think about that. Alright, so there's only 4. Guess I overthought it a bit. But you get my point, though, that it's kind of getting old. I hate that Pyro so far has been mostly on-field DPSs as well. I need them to break some diversity into the element. Because that's why I don't see Pyro as like the best element in the game, or not the worst, but definitely one of the worst. Just because, simply, despite it being my favorite element, most of his on-field DPSs. I mean, Shivers was a special case, and thank God she's good. I wish I could have pulled her, but I had to skip. I got Dia, but Dia should have been whatever. I don't know what the heck she was supposed to be. It's like they wanted to make her something that wasn't really meant for Genshin at all. Like, some people said it would have been cool if it was like that, but the game just doesn't cater to what she would have been with the Bruiser playstyle. They would have had to have made her have a lot of damage to make up for it. Instead of giving her a lot of damage, they didn't really do it. I don't know why. Maybe because they wanted to throw her in the standard, but I have a feeling she was not meant to be standard. I have that feeling, but that's beside the point. Either way, Dia was an experiment, and they failed at that experiment, but at least she has a place in the game as a support for higher-end characters that people consider meta-wise good. Toma at least has a place. At least he's a support for the Burst reaction, which Dilu can also do. We got an on-field DPS, 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 an on-field DPS. Support. And buffing. Support. Sub DPS. And, what do I call this character? I'm gonna say was, I was gonna say a sub DPS because I don't think she was meant to be charge shotting early game. I feel like her playstyle was meant to be. Well, people do the LG support Hotel thing, which just isn't a thing anymore, which is sad. I think in the early game, I think she was meant to be played as a burst support because like she did a lot of damage early game. Like she felt pretty good to play early game with her burst. But it's still crazy. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on-field DPSs from the Pyro element. People keep talking about what's her name? Arlecchino that we've seen from Fontaine. Everyone keeps saying they want a new on-field DPS. I swear to Jesus, if we get another Pyro on-field DPS, I'm gonna get pissed off. It really needs to be unique. The element needs diversity. Is it waiting for Natlin? Is that when we're gonna get something different from Bennett or something different from Shanling as a sub DPS? Honestly, at that point they're just competing with her, so maybe I don't really want that until like maybe the Pyro Archon, Murata, but I'd rather have more supports than DPS for Pyro. Pyro's lacking so bad. But Gaming feels like an experiment that actually won pretty big, so respect to Gaming and people that enjoy playing him if they do. Mans is feeling pretty good. And this man has one of the best island animations in the game, so change my mind. Love his island animation. But yeah. It's crazy. Every time I look at this, I'm just like, on-field DPS? On-field DPS? If Arlecchino does become a playable character, and she becomes a DPS, I'm gonna be upset. I don't care how much people want it. Look at the roster. Look at it and tell me whether they need it or not. Like, our most recent cryo character was Risley. That actually, you know... Actually, our most recent was actually Charlotte. But, like, our most recent on-field DPS was Risley. The last one we got was a Yaka. That was quite a while back to think about that. Because Cryo's lacking a lot in terms of just diversity or more DPSs, which is the opposite. And then Electro has a DPS, sub DPS, a DPS, burst DPS, and then DPS. And then a lot of supports in between. Electro's looking and thriving, and then you got Animo, which very nicely slotted, probably one of the hottest women looking in the game. I'm just going to be real with you on that. Shen Yun is very attractive looking. But that's just a vibe for me. Although, we got support, DPS, and then DPS, and then a lot of support. I don't know. Yeah, I guess there could be more DPS in that category, but you could probably make this character DPS if you have cons on her, maybe. What about Denjo? Denjo's still lacking in a lot of things, actually. I wonder when they're going to be a next Denjo character, but no one's talked about that either. But, yeah. Denjo needs more supporters, but the diversity of Denjo is so perfect. We got the healer, shielder type beat, sub DPS buffer, DPS, DPS, shielder, healer. This is more of a applicator of the element. Same with Denjo Traveler. She feels more like an applicator of the element, and her damage does a lot on her skill, I guess. And you build her for it. And then Kave feels like a failed experiment, but if people like playing because he looks good, man, just blame Hoyo for not making him a 5-star with that design of his. He really has one of the best looking for a male character. And then Hydro. Look how strong Hydro is. We got sub DPS buffer, the strongest DPS in the game. A really, really unique but niche support, but, you know, she's very good. We got a weird niche application of Hydro, but her C6 makes her do some cool stuff type beat. Usually you could just use her to enable if you want her to, even though she's worse than Xingqiu. Then we got sub DPS with on-field character buffing. Then you got a DPS somewhat, but mostly an enabler, well, more DPS than Enabler. But it's like less than Child. Child is Enabler, but he does a lot of damage now. He has just too much ways to get more damage. Got Healer, and then Enabler of uniqueness, I'll say that, because he's like what Child should have been, able to be used more in other places that isn't stuck on one team. But then you got Buffer, then you got Sub DPS, and you got Healer. Hydra was stacked with like diversity, which is what I like about how they've been designing Hydra character diversity. But Geo, DPS, support that's very unique and niche, but still unique, and I appreciate that. DPS, support, sub DPS, shielder, healer, and DPS. Very, very unique character, despite being 4-star. Pretty good if you really, really want to make her work. And yeah, burst DPS. That's usually how I always used Ningguang in the past. She's a burst DPS. Yeah, bursty DPS. Look at all those elements and you see the diversity, and then you look at Pyro, DPS, support, even though albeit niche, still pretty good buffer. DPS. I don't know what to call this character. Do we call her a burst DPS? Do we call her a support in actually, you know, being a different defensive option? She does too many things at once, because I don't know what she wants to be. Toma, a Burgeon enabler, a very unique one, despite being niche and not many other characters can really do Burgeon. He's the guy for that. DPS, 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 physical DPS, 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 support, buffer, sub DPS. I feel like if you ever played Amber early game, I'd say sub DPS. Late game, I feel like she's just a niche support for Hotel only, because I don't know what people use her for, if they were to, other than Rentaicho going freaking bullet hell with the arrows, which is always cool, but you can do that with like every bow character, so I don't know if I can consider that unique to Amber, but I digress. See my point, though? I don't know why I went on a tangent, but I really just felt like saying that because it just came to mind. I really dislike the diversity of Pyro. Diversity of Pyro makes it, at least in my eyes, the worst element in the game, but people would say it isn't. But to me it is, because there's nobody new for Pyro that makes it unique. It's just a different way of doing damage. That's not unique. It needs to be something that Pyro does that only a Pyro character can actually make work for a team, rather than an option that can be replaced. That's why I just do not like the diversity of Pyro. It's just really bad. But it's not the worst element. Cryo's the worst because there's not enough characters for it. Even though there's a lot of buffer, there's not a lot of DPSs, which is the opposite of Pyro. Cryo doesn't have enough DPSs that are actually unique. But thank God Risley's something. Gumming walks forward and exchanges a few words with the boatman near the docks. Next thing you know, he's called for everyone on board a bamboo raft. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Finally, we can rest. Ooh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff. And her stomach so empty.
How's your shoulders stiff? Sit down.
Sorry. Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean, you were the ones who said you were travel experts.
Wait, I'm guessing Paimon helps.
Too hilly. Floating up and down so much. Where's Paimon out? Oh, Paimon was finally satisfied and now her poor stomach's empty again.
You get hungry way too easily,
Would you like
Paimon.
some winter melon cake? I have some on me that I bought from a store.
Yes, Paimon will take all you got.
Okay, don't say that. That
You
is...
might want to pace yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Paimon never gets too full. Just like you apparently never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you work.
Are we not gonna question?
Ah, I see. Then here you go, Paimon. And for you, traveler. Enjoy.
Oh yeah, it's automatically going
And
without the
tear sun for you
autoplay
too,
going,
Uncle
which is
Bosu.
ugly, but yeah.
Don't think I forgot about you, my friend. I'll just set it to the side here for you.
Oh, that's nice. Kami seems like a real people person. He can get along with anyone. He treats everyone as he meets as a close friend. I like that. That's why I like him.
Paimon thought she was going to starve to death for a minute there.
I see the turtles.
That close of a call, huh? I've been eating wintermelon cake ever since I was a kid. You can buy them from all sorts of places, whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road or a big restaurant in the city. But each place produces cakes with a slightly different flavor. If you like these ones, I can give you the address of the shop I bought them from. I'll just have to check when we get back. Oh, all my jabbering must be making it difficult for you to enjoy the scenery in peace, huh? Don't be afraid to tell me to zip it for a little while, okay? Really, I won't be offended.
Bruh,
Okay,
come on now.
Paimon is kind of enjoying listening to your chitter-chatter.
Yeah, I'm more of a silent guy.
Aww,
Sometimes.
Paimon is a happy Paimon, huh?
Hey, Paimon could be in a good mood anytime she wants.
That's a lie. But I was gonna say earlier that Paimon likes to float in the very strangest way sometimes. Like, if she properly, like, sat down on my lap, it would just be better than her floating across while doing what she did. I don't know why I find it strange, but she's just moving with the boat while
Don't
she's
forget your
floating.
things, and watch your step as you get off the raft, or you're in for a swim.
Alright, so now we're at the,
Thanks for the
Yellow
ride, Uncle
Wharf.
Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time. Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport agency.
Are we at the bottom? I think we are. The bottom of where the big bridge that is at, right? Yeah, we are. Doo 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 doo. Oh, I love that music. I don't know why, but it's just like, it's similar to the feeling that we got when we first went to I forgot the name of it. Where is this at? It's somewhere down here. Port Ormos. It reminds me of the same feeling I got from Port Ormos when we first heard the music over there. I kind of miss that music now. It's one of my favorite songs in the game for sure. From like a region. Ooh, what is this? Give me, yeah. Maybe I'll add depth to you. Can I talk to the shit? Is there anything I can get from the guy? I don't think so. A true gourmet cuisine, huh? Seems like you're a fellow seeker and lover. Wait, what? I think it was for ingredients or food. Give me what you got, brother, cause I want your thingy thing. That sounds weird, actually. Let me see what it is. Okay, it's a piece of food. You gave me a chicken on a plate, bro. Tea smoke squab? Ooh. Yeah, it's gonna come back down soon. It's cool that it's automatic. It's completely water powered, as you can see the turbines everywhere. It's really cool to see this. It sucks that because I've watched Dr. Stone, cannot wait for final season by the way, that it's really cool seeing the production of how it could be made. Even though I feel like depending on who's making it would probably look different, but it's all the same thing at the end of the day. Having something hydro powered instead of like light powered, it's really cool to see those type of differences. Okay. Depsy? Yes, yes. It's really foggy out here nowadays.
Hey! Slow down. I'm begging you.
What are you talking about?
What is it? No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right? When drinking tea, one should...
What is Gaming worried about? Oh, it's these two. Listen to the mountains sound like Fontaine's operas are pretty similar to ours. Okay. So they're just talking to each other. Oh, she mentioned. Oh, Lil Mal mentioned Bluey.
Tea is certainly delicious, but it takes too much. I wish all our customers could
Alright, transport agency.
Oh, well, how should I put it?
Come on, spit it out.
Do you see that group of people over there?
Which one?
Those are my relatives.
Oh, you have relatives? Not trying to be rude saying that. It's just like, if I'm not mistaken, I heard some. It's from the dev stream. Anyways, I guess I shouldn't just pick at that. Maybe he'll mention it.
Wow, you sure have a big family.
Wait, what?
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
Wait, you don't want to run into them that badly?
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh, did you do something horrible to them?
No, it's not that. I'm just not that good at dealing with my family.
Really?
It would be best if we could steer clear of them. I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
Alright.
The left side looks pretty packed. Let's go straight. Slow and steady wins the race.
Bruh. Those people are his family? Damn. Oh, there's more people of his family right there. Apparently.
Let's wait here for a second. Maybe my aunt will leave.
Man, you really have a big family, my boy. Oh, she's leaving. Alright.
She's gone. Let's go.
Turn left. Run!
You don't want her to see you when he turns around.
To the right and...
Watch you get caught right here.
Wow, you guys are good. I'm impressed.
Alright.
That was nothing. It was a piece of cake. Oh, winter melon cake to be exact.
You really liked it, huh? Ooh, you know what? I'll buy you a whole bunch and pile them so high you can swim in them.
Sounds
As
good.
long as you don't wind up drowning, Paimon.
Hey, Uncle Jirgwe. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods with me.
You really have too much family, bruh. This is like... Nah, I shouldn't say it like that, but like... Should I? It's gonna sound so rude when I say this, though. Because I know a friend, when I hang out with them, and they have their family come over. A lot of them is my friend that has his Hispanic family. It just rhymes with a Hispanic family. Which... I hung out with their family before multiple times in the past. It just made me reminisce of that, though.
So, I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
Yes. Thanks for your hard work. I should thank you both for your trouble as well. Please take a seat and rest for a bit. I'll prepare some tea.
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit. Plus, I know the Secure Transport Agency has some great Songhua tea stashed around here somewhere. I promise you, one sip and you'll be hooked. Anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Jirgwe. Who would I be if I just sat here and let you go through all this trouble? Leave this to me. I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the side.
It's so interesting that I really like Gami's design for real, for real. For like a male design, his is definitely better than most characters. Like, I'd even go as far as say like even Jean Lee. I think he looks better than Jean Lee, bro. Like he he looks so good. Like he's such a unique looking character with his design. It's very nice.
Aw, you noticed what
And the
Paimon
mole on
likes?
his neck, but yeah.
How long have you two known Gaming?
Oh, not long at all. We just kind of tagged along on his trip to Yulong Wharf. He's just a super welcoming guy. We became friends. You know, just like that.
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort. Really knows how to look after his own. A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work. Said his joints were hurting due to the rain. Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him. That young man has such a good head on his shoulders. How can anyone not love him? I mean, there is his dad, but, well, ask anyone else.
Excuse me? Bro, so this why he doesn't like running into a family? Don't tell me the man was beaten as a child and then he has a scar, remember, about his father or something dumb like that. Don't do me like that.
Uncle Yongzan says he doesn't have the personnel to spare for this delivery right now. So what do you think, Uncle Jirgwei? Should I go ahead and deliver it instead?
Feels like we've troubled you enough already.
It's kite-making materials, though. Could be for a kid. I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Rite. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
All right, then. Deliver it if you want to.
Ooh, are you free in 2 days? How about we grab some dim sum from Shinya Kiosk? My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
You're way too nice, but I really don't. I don't know how to feel about someone that does that. It's like I actually am probably the type of person that would do this for someone I personally like hanging out with. But this guy just met us, man. Even though he knows who we are, I guess he's that welcoming to be like, yeah, let me buy you some food, bro.
Whoa, that's way too generous of
That's
you.
like some bro code type stuff right there.
Don't mention it. Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family, it's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
Oh, so he wants to do it over food. Okay. If I remember, on Wednesday.
Sounds good. Paimon never says no to
I probably won't forget. But there's going to be a lot going on this week.
Alright, then I'm off. See you in 2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Mm.
Is he underestimating Paimon? She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat.
That is the definition of being provoked, like in the worst way possible. Why would you let yourself get that provoked?
Anyway, is Gaming's family situation really that complicated?
Why would it be? He's such a good guy.
He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's an enthusiastic and diligent worker. It's hard to imagine a guy like that being troubled by much.
How should I put it? Since he already plans to tell you himself, you don't need an old man like me to add my 2 cents.
Could you just give us like a rough talk? You don't have to tell us the whole story. I feel like that might be rude to Gaming, maybe.
You seem to be around the same age, so you might have a lot in common.
Okay. That I can't agree with, but I understand why you said it. But us being around the same age, I wish I could agree with that, but like after the Archon story that matters, which is the story of the Abyss sibling, Dainsleif, you're only 2 more patches away from having that Archon story. I am looking forward to that. Anyways, outside of that, for what it's worth, I do look forward to wondering what that's about, because the theory hasn't really been proven, but the one thing that has been proven is that the Abyss sibling counted as part of the world, due to Irma's soul confirming her existence, as the traveler doesn't count as that and we count as the descender, which makes no sense. So I'm confused by that. Which means we were asleep for 500 years and then came into the world, and the sibling was in the world for 500 years, which there was no confirmation for either of those things, which is something that really bugged me from the story. And it's funny that I still remember that, because one of the things that bothered me, it was hard for me to forget that because of it. There's so many unique things that were mentioned that just bothered me.
Perhaps you could help him talk things through. Consider it a favor to me.
I mean, I definitely look young, but man, do I feel like I'm the most deceiving character in the story, because I feel like when we truly know what the Traveler is and what he does, because all we think that he is human and all that, but I feel like there's more to this character. It just sucks that he doesn't come off as interesting because he doesn't show personality, he doesn't speak, which is rather, at least for me, kind of boring. But I look forward to seeing where the story goes next time Danzif comes back. It's the only thing keeping me playing Genshin after all.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about. It can say, "We provide aid in spades." Couldn't hurt to advertise our services, right?
Well, I can certainly arrange that. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
Wait, seriously? Paimon was just joking, but if you're going to get us something, she'd much rather have wintermelon cake instead.
Of course you wouldn't.
Seems like Gaming really has rubbed off on you. Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
Gimme.
No thanks. We came all this way and still haven't gotten a chance to look around the wharf.
No, gimme. No. Give me some more tea.
We should see the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have ones you can't find in Liyue Harbor.
Sound good.
All right then. Please do let me know if you'd like more tea. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
That should be it for this, isn't it? No? Okay. There's still a little bit more going on. Alright.
Gaming is a good kid. I just wish he could reconcile with his family.
It sounds like a scar on his person. I don't know what it could be. Honestly, the only thing I could think of is it just sounds like someone doesn't acknowledge somebody, and he feels like since he's not respected, why should he feel acknowledged by them? So he just does his thing. But since he's still here amongst his family, it makes me wonder how long he can go around doing what he does, bro. It just makes me wonder. I don't know.
You're around
I don't know.
the
I
same
shouldn't
age,
speculate.
so he might listen to you. Please talk things through with him.
Sounds cool. I guess one of these days we're gonna have a Gaming story quest for part 2, probably. Oh, nah, no. No, no. This is gonna be tough. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Hold on. Oh, this is gonna be tough. This is bad for controller, you know. No! I was so close. I have to flick this thing so specific to hope that I don't put too much power into it, but it's hard. Alright. Oh, I went over. I have to step on this. I have to step on this. Are you serious? Dude! Okay. At this point, I'm just gonna jump and grab the chest. I don't care anymore. Because he can't step on it. Okay. Oh, they're gonna take a while. Yeah, it is gonna take a while. This is gonna be tough. Because I don't have a lot of control on where I jump to. So I gotta... Are you kidding me? Please, I can get it. I know I can. I know I can get this. Why does it always gotta make me fall? That's like actually irritating me. Come on. I believe. Well, I don't believe that. Come on. No! Not the right jump. No. I believe. No, okay. I'm about to cheat this. I swear I'm about to cheat this. It threw me that far? Wait, maybe I could walk on it? Oh. Well, that sucks. This is annoying. It seems like I have to be quick by the time I stand here. Why do I have to fall? Please let me stand. No! If I could stand once there, I can grab the chest. If it lets me stand there. I need this to work. Unless... Okay, hold on. I could just do that. It's just so weird, though. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. That seems better. Okay, well, that... Okay. Alright. Dude! I was spamming X, and I just fell. Okay. There we go. Damn. Alright, that wasn't too bad. That took way too long. Gosh. Alright, let's see what happened when we look around Yulong Wharf, huh? Oh.
What are you doing here?
Hello? That I see massive back. Like, that back is exquisite. I just want you to know that. But that could just sound like I'm thirsting. But I'll be real with you. Her design is amazing. I still think the back is a bit extra because I don't think I needed Miss Bayonetta looking at it to show that back, but you know.
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence.
Yes, so we're going to go with the assumption that we have met you already because I haven't done your story quest yet. So let's put it at that. Greetings, Zhenyan. Yes, yes, the mighty illuminated Adepti. I don't need to see her yap yap intro. I'll listen to her yap yap intro if she decides to come home, but even though I could theoretically get her right now, I just can't risk it. I thought I could, but I can't. I really do think I should genuinely wait. I feel like it'll be worth the wait when she comes back around.
Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to respect your elders.
It's crazy how good you look, and then the other two just look like dog water compared to you. It's actually insulting. She looks too good.
Ugh, starting on the elder stuff already, huh? Shouldn't you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite-related thingamabob or something? What brings you out here? And what's with that huge box next to you? Ah! Paimon gets it. You're here to do some shopping, aren't you?
Maybe.
And what of it? The Qixing's decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to oneself.
So you're involved with
one
that?
To willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly sentiment, or perhaps even fall to petty sulking over such?
Maybe.
It's not that we think those things exactly. That's just That's what Mountain Shaper and Moon Carver told us. Or Tia something and Ho.
Jehu,
Remember what
but
their aliases were called?
Huzong or something like that is what Moon Carver was. I can't remember either, but yeah.
Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass along their regards if we ran into you.
Oh, huh.
Yeah, they were looking for you.
Huh.
Yeah, it seemed like they wanted to tell her something. I don't quite know what, though.
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those 2 old fossils? One shall have to bring them back some divine herbs to atone for this slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable. A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One is reminded that certain purchases have yet to be made. Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
Huh? Wait here? You really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff?
I knew my mind was gonna go there. I am so sorry, but like, if you looked at the jiggle physics as she walked by, it was kind of impossible not to look at them, because I cannot believe that they let that boob size into the game. I still can't believe it. So is this their way to avoid censorship or something? Cause that's literally why they put the thing like across her cleavage, is so that they could avoid censorship. Because otherwise, she literally looks like pre-nerf Rosaria. I still can't get over that. It literally looks like pre-nerf Rosaria.
Oh, that woman really just does whatever she wants.
Well, she is kind of the boss, isn't she? I'll leave the stuff watching to you.
Hey, not you too, Traveler! Oh, all this Paimon ditching is super not appreciated.
Then get in the Pokeball.
Just come back soon, okay? Paimon doesn't want anyone to try and steal his stuff.
Welcome.
Yell as
Take a look around.
loud as you
We
can,
only sell
then,
teas
if
of
that
the finest
happens.
quality, sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Might I recommend the Sunglo variety? It's one of our specialties.
Oh, Paimon's right there.
Wow, that sounds promising. One will bring some
And Traveler's
back
right
for those
there.
old fossils, and all will be well. 2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
20% off 4 boxes. This merchant strikes a fair bargain. One might as well give some to Morax and Ping too.
Morax. Actually sounds like a good plan.
Then 4 shall suffice.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts? If so, perhaps I can interest you in these exquisite gift sets. Buy 10, get half off.
Oh no. I see what this man's doing. He's giving you the talk no jutsu. Don't let him babble for too long. He's gonna tell you there's another thing, but yet there's more. Looking as.
Look at the magnificent design. And the red ribbon gives quite the festive flair, don't you think? Such a gift would be sure to impress any lucky friend or family member.
Traveler knows what I'm talking about. Look at this. Traveler knows what I'm talking about. Like, it's gonna be too long. That could be too long until she starts buying more.
10 boxes. Seems rather excessive. But if one factors in the conqueror of demons and one's disciples...
10. A nice round number, don't you think? Of course you do. I'll even shave a little extra off the price for you.
He's talk no jutsuing her. I don't like this.
That is agreeable. One will... I will have these boxed up then.
Oh, she actually knows to say I. I thought she wouldn't.
Of course, right away.
I see you have quite the eye for fine items, mademoiselle. Perhaps some of my wares might also be of interest to you.
Hey, yo! Don't tell me these boys competing for her. Nah, he ain't saying
I'm a
anything.
toy merchant from Fontaine. You'll
Okay.
get nothing but the finest and most intricate clockwork toys Mora can buy here. Each one sure to be a source of endless amusement.
She feels
Perhaps you can
insulted.
enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
Yeah, she really likes talking like that.
Well, that is, of course, best understood by playing with them yourself. If you could wait just a moment, I can bring one out and give you a demonstration.
A man. Oh, it's Gaming's family?
There is no need for that.
Oh, she actually has a vision. I completely forgot she shows a vision, but I'm sure she doesn't need one. Does she? I don't think so. Anyways, I cannot stop staring at her face.
Mademoiselle.
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
Ah, of course. Here you go.
I don't know why, but this kind of like is off-putting for me. I hope she's alright doing that.
The instruction manual is...
I can do without. Thank you. Oh, many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be spotted purchasing a mechanical toy such as this, a child's plaything no less, it would only invite scandal.
What is so bad about that? I don't understand. What, you don't want to be seen by Mooncarver and Mountain Shaper? Do you not want to be seen by Ganyu or Shenhe? Or is it because I'm nearby?
There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
I don't know how to feel about that. He's scratching his head. Should head back before Shenyun notices.
Oh, Shenyun, did your shopping go smoothly?
Naturally. One may not delight in social interactions, but that does not mean one lacks said faculties.
I guess so. It seems like Shenyun is easily swayed into buying things. That box looks like it's fit to burst already. Oh no, I was right, bro. Traveler was thinking exactly like I was. She was getting talk no jutsu, man. Just buy what you want to get, and then if it's on sale, then get it. But if it's not what you're looking for, don't be pressured to get more because the guy offers it.
And you two? Are you not here to purchase things?
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Elong Wharf. But it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition, then?
Oh.
One means to say, you along with all the other youths.
Okay.
One has been entreated to share one's kite-making expertise. And indeed, there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next.
Wait, what does she mean by saying that?
One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests. And thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide personal instruction in this art form.
Oh, who will be participating then?
Shuyu, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yayo.
Yao? You know what? That's kind of funny. We haven't seen her in a hot minute, so sure, give her some screen time. She needs it. But my girl Ganyu, and you know, a lot of people's favorite Shenhe as well. I mean, not just downplay her.
Wow, that's quite a few people. Also, this is all pretty well, Shenyun, but it's not like you have to make your own kite to participate in the competition. You can just buy one ready-made and call it a day.
Ha! You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? 'Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery.
Yes, I am fully aware that you can make something better, and I would love to see you make something better, actually.
The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of millennia of meticulous study. Let us not speak of the source of the mechanism's power, but rather its structure. It is composed of materials as light as bamboo and as strong as iron. This composition grants it the lightness of weight to ascend into the sky and the durability to follow the wind for many a mile. It is built with a series of intersecting rods that...
The yapping?
Never mind. It is unlikely the two of you will understand, even should one expend the effort to explain. One is better off saving one's breath.
Well, yeah, the yappening is happening, so I don't know when people get into that zone. Like, look, I get into that zone too, okay? When I'm really into something, but if there's ever a TLDR, that is what's most important. That's why it's not good to yap too long.
It sure seems like you want to talk about it, though.
Yeah, you really want to.
So, will you be attending the workshop or not?
Yes.
Huh? Wait, you've been trying to invite us this entire time?
Yeah, I don't think she ever asked whether we were going to her abode. I'm assuming the workshop's in her abode, because that's usually where it's at, right? Right?
All right then. No need to prepare the materials in any case. One has it all sorted. Arrive at Mount Outsong in 2 days. I shall be expecting you around midday.
Are you leaving? Don't you want a guard to help you with that big box of yours?
Hey, yo. For what? What is Paimon implying here? She doesn't need a guard.
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
Well, I think you want another. I'm not saying you need to rely on them. Oh, it just floats about. Okay.
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
Let's be honest. She struts her stuff too much if she's able to do stuff like that, bro.
One calls it the floating toting device.
The floating toting. Alright, goodbye, Clout Retainer.
She seems pretty proud of that one.
Yeah, I think she made it just to spite you.
Look at her walk down the street. She seems so confident. But everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders... never mind.
People will be curious of what they don't understand. That's why the eyes will be prying.
But anyway, that box of hers seems to be full of those mechanical lifty thingamabobs. Not that Paimon was peeking or anything. She just, got a bit unsteady for a second and accidentally brushed the embroidery on top.
So, you fixed it, right?
And wouldn't you know it, all the stuff inside almost came bursting out. Paimon even went out of her way to keep it all together.
Paimon, don't let the curiosity kill the cat, okay?
All Paimon say is that Shenyun sure does try hard to save face.
I don't know why she's trying hard to save face, though. She should relax a little more.
What did she call it again? A crude piece of mortal machinery? Paimon bet she just can't wait to take it apart and see how it's made.
I'm sure she's interested in what we have, despite her having something much different. I want to see her try to combine the two together in machinery, but I guess that's kind of asking for a bit much.
Totally. We should probably act like we didn't see anything, though. You know, in consideration of her feelings and all.
I mean, it's cute when you think about it, because it seems like she kind of acts a little different despite the higher vocabulary that she uses.
After all, that is the propriety with which one should comport oneself. When it comes to an elder, right?
Can we say she talks like an elder, though? Like, compared to Moon Carver and Mountain Shaper, she looks quite young. Or maybe a young but older looking woman. Her vibe gives off, she's like a girl that has like just turned into her 30s or maybe even her mid 30s, but happens to look like they're in their 20s. That's the vibe she gives off. Hey, alright, that was nice. That little encounter from Shenyun. So, that is it for part 1. Nicely done. Not saying much, but I ain't gonna lie, I'm pretty excited for more Lancerite, because, yeah. Thought this show would be a bit longer, but it wasn't, but that's fine. It was as I expected, and this I should probably reset that. Damn, it's already 1 o'clock. I knew it was gonna be a bit long, but damn, stream ended up being about 3 hours, yeah. Thank you for the likes, whoever actually liked the video. Thank you to anyone who subbed if you did. Thank you. I want to show this because I found this guy earlier before I started my stream. And it's, I think, was when I was farming everything else. Since it's already 1 o'clock, should I even farm it today? Nah, I still think I should go do it. If I don't, it's going to be on my mind. I guess I should. Either way, for this account and whatnot, we have the vibrant areas aloft in Spring Breeze. I need to save the festivities for another day. So the only thing I'll probably do is grab the other one that I haven't actually officially started. Sambusha Dancer right here. That one's not out yet. It seems like that'll be out when we get to see Cloud Retainer on Wednesday, I suppose. That's probably why she's standing there. Damn, it makes me kind of want her as a playable character. I'm not gonna lie. Like, her design is just so nice to look at. But also, it's like, I've seen her gameplay enough to be like, I love her maneuverability. I think it's always something that's valuable to me is her maneuverability. But if I truly want her for something, it's definitely to play Diluc, and it's been on my mind. It's been constantly on my mind. I want her pretty badly. Paper Shadows of Foraging. So I didn't start this one yet, right? So we're gonna have to go over there. So we have these, but we are not going to start those. I'll activate that before I get off, though, because I should do that. I'll save these for another day and see if I can find another world quest on the map or something. Still got more of these things on the map because I actually had brought my total pins to 200 the other day. But, yeah. A lot of chests on the map. I don't know if I like doing this format where I'm constantly waiting every day to open 8 chests because I found out there's a lot of chests on the map. Like, a lot. I did not know, but it does make sense. I heard it was around 300 chests in the area, and I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I was told. So if that is true, it would have to do with this, because I already got one of the achievements for getting to 120 is to get the second star. So probably around 200 or so. But they said there's a lot of hidden chests that even though they count towards this achievement, there's a lot of hidden ones. There's still a lot of open world mechanisms, and I haven't done that yet. I'm gonna go do that before I get off as well. I forgot about that. Whoops. I forgot about that. This is the kite making one or something like that. I forget what this minigame is. This is the only one that's a solo minigame, as far as I know. Hey, okay. Yeah, I saw this was like a kite making one of sorts. Oh, fluffy, soft, bouncy, jump and bump. Oh my guest, welcome, welcome. Allow me, Winston, to show off the little kite thing here, yeah? Considering some delectable dessert. How far from the mark? Nearly a hole in one. I was just thinking about the food Guoba and Uruguay are gonna make. What? Now those are names we know. Guoba and Uruguay? I wonder if there'll be an event for Uruguay to find out that she's like a legendary or something. That'd be funny. Okay. Now I don't have time to do stuff. I gotta hurry up. Let's go. Much I want to read this, I gotta hurry up. So, let's activate this. Paper theater, I think it's called. That she just said. I think it's what it called. Or was it similar to one in Fontaine? I was like that. Either way, I don't remember. So. Oh, it's that thing. This was that thing from Fontaine from the event we had from, what's his name? What was his name? What was his name? What was his name? Oh, what was his name? What was his name? Fremine. It was the event from Fremine and Fontaine that we had like a weird little mini game thing like that. I forgot. Okay, with this one, it looks like something you would do in a mobile game or even one of the mini games in that you would get pretty much just for Genshin on the web events. Yeah, that. So we had one on Wednesday. And after Wednesday, it's 2 more days. So Friday. And then Sunday for the final one. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about the scene being out, because I'm not going to keep it out. I'm going back to my girl Gongyu. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now, since I completely forgot, I'm doing this before I get off. I need to upgrade the Carp's Rest. I don't know if I should grab the teleport from it, but I guess I could check if it teleports me straight to it or not. If it does, I feel bad not using it. I just want to see if it does. Okay, it doesn't. Alright, so it wasn't too bad. So, now we got all 50 carbs, and we can max out this thing. I don't know if there's intertwined fates involved, because it looks like it keeps giving acquaint fates, a bunch of aura I don't need, but the more is going to be very nice, because 50 per is a lot. And this is always nice, because Kutching needs those. Crowns, glad, and that. I mean, something. What do you know? We've already collected so much adeptal energy already. Well done, me. No more than to be expected by one such as I, the young master. Okay. It's a bit long since quit talking like that. According to Fujin said before, all of this adeptal energy should be used for the votive range aid. That way, Xiaoying Village can reap the results next year. When that happens, I'll have Uncle Luau prepare all kinds of amazing food for her. Okay. Tea brew, perhaps. Alright, Shengyu brew, of course. Probably gotta write this all down. Wait. Miss Fujin. Nice to see you. Sorry about that. I didn't scare you, did I? You can assume human form again. Yes, I did not. Did one not say that one, such as I, was not seriously injured, just needed some briefest rest to return to my favorite form? Thank you both for gathering all the adeptal energy in a rain shade as I rested. Next year's bountiful harvest will in no small way be thanks to your efforts. 'Tis but a trifling trifle for one such as I. Shut the fuck. Alright. Though, now that you're back to your human form, don't need to lock yourself in that super dark place anymore. What do you plan to do next? Haven't given much thought of that yet. Perhaps I should just walk around and have a look. Have a taste of today's teas, listen of today's operas, see the people of today. I am sorry I keep emphasizing today as though I am some sort of horrid antique. Though I really do like that word. Things I couldn't do in the past, I can do today. Things I couldn't have achieved before, although promises that couldn't be kept, they can be made real today. Sounds like something Kuching would say. Then I'd like to go to Guili Assembly and have a look, and then Liyue Harbor to see the people there, meet all the lovely folks they described, and of course I'd like to see Herblord again. Want me to bring you around? Yeah, I probably remember that you have something about not leaving Clearwater too long, needing to use the Adepto remains in the teapots to travel long distances. I don't remember that, but thank you for being willing to help me. However, I still like to stay in Chingyville a bit longer, enjoy the sights, the sounds of my home. As for the long distance, let me think. Perhaps I should wait till little Mao is all grown? Dude, we're not going to be here on our journey for that kid to grow up. I'm joking. Anyway, I do plan to stay here for a bit. See if I can convince Lingjuan? I'm just not going to bother trying to read that word. Yeah, go on a trip with me. Okay. So you're just going to go see Bluey, or, you know, the tiger fish creature. Yes. Alright, Crytek, one more thing before you go. You went through quite a lot of account, both around myself and as well as Ling Huan. My Adeptal energy is slowly recovering, so please allow me to give you a genuine blessing of protection for the road ahead. That's nice. Pluck your best teas and toast me as the dew hangs on the sieges as smoke swirls amidst the leaves. Should I read all this? Times wear on and yet years grow peaceful, so thus I nurse in my heart, vow to never forget, and our times together I ponder and comfort happiness on the zither I play till shall return. Okay, so that was just something. I don't really feel any different. Well, the skeins of fortune aren't to be read at a glance, you know. That doesn't make it better, it just makes it vague. Not everyone likes that. Sometimes they want to know what's going to happen, but I guess only time will tell. Well then, once again, thank you Crytek and Palmer, thank you for everything you've done for me for Chingyville. Hey, and that is it. Do we get all the rewards? I didn't pick it up yet. Okay. Yay, Rain Jade is completed. What are the rewards? Ooh, we get 2 of these. We get 1 of these? Yo! I haven't seen that in so long. Okay, I don't care about the statue furnishing, but I do care about this. This is nice. Rain Jade RITE. That's nice. We only got 2 of those and 1 of these. That's kind of unfortunate. I mean, at least we got some of the gold, I guess. I think I needed that for something. I don't know what, though. This is probably the best thing I could have gotten out of there, the billet. I'm going to hold on to that billet trove this time as well, because I wasted one of them last time that passed. I wish I could pick up all the rewards at once, but I have to pick it up like this. Now that was a lot of Mora. If I had to go through 52,000 times 10, that times 10 is already 50, so that's like 500k more plus change. Because if I do 2,000 or 2 times 10, that's 20, which that's 20,000 extra past the 500k. It could just be 520,000, but I feel like it probably feels like more than that. Either way, a good amount of Mora. Yeah, very good.
It's so nice to distract.
Look at this. That is so nice that they give us another one of these. Now, this time I'm not using it. I'm going to hoard this as a legacy item, bro. Just to look at. It's so nice to see that. Whoops, I forgot about those. I should use that too, huh? Let's go ahead and... Should I go to Mondstadt? No, I'm going to Inazuma this time. Why not? I'm going to go to Inazuma real quick. And then I'll say my piece. Because I still can't believe it this late. That is my bad. I was just enjoying myself, yapping and listening. Lancerite is such a happy time. Every time Lancerite comes around, I'm always so happy and giggly and bubbly. Yeah, it's probably the best way I can put it. Holy, the ping is high. Huh. Was I gonna do something here? I forget. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. I was gonna do this. Damn, my ping is so high. My ping is never this high. Is there a reason why my ping is this high?
Ooh, you restaurant? That place isn't even worth.
Party members attack and crit rate. Okay. I don't care about the recipe then. Alright, there we go. My ping has finally went back down to 30. Jesus. 40, 60, 70, 59, 50, 41. I'm checking my connection in the corner. Like, that's how my ping is supposed to be looking like. I'm usually in the 20, 30s range. I don't know why I'm going so high in ping. Could it be because Inazuma just do me like that? I don't care. But, yeah. It's about time we prepare to get off anyways. I knew something was going on. This is probably genuinely gonna start happening with Genshin anyways on console. But Genshin handles their servers a lot better, and it probably is because of how, wealthy the game is that it can do that. Because otherwise, I'm just saying whatever, and I'm just assuming, because when we're in our own servers, it's only us, so there's not an overpopulation of players in one big server. Even though the bigger the server of players, the stronger I feel like the connection should be and how much money you spend on it, but that's just me saying my piece on that. Either way, give me this. Okay. How much have it showed the expiration at since I got everything for the Spirit Carp? 44, 56, and 63. I have a lot of chests I need to pick up, bro. A lot of chests, but I keep doing it slowly. I'm gonna keep doing this every single day until maybe the final day, and the final day will be on Monday. I'll do it the Monday of before the next patch starts, and if there's still chests on the map, I'll grab everything I see on the map, whatever is left, and I'll just dedicate it to that. But tomorrow's reset, I'm not going to stream Genshin. I am streaming a different game. I really need to stream it because I am backlogged on that now before the changes happen to that game, and then I have a special video for that. But I know some people don't like the game and whatnot, but the only thing keeping me in it is just whatever semblance of story is remaining, and there's a big story tomorrow. So another story quest on a different game. If you know about the game that I'm talking about, then yeah, but it doesn't have to do with Genshin. It's just a whole thing I'm talking about. Should I bother making another refresh? I probably should, but I gotta prepare to head downstairs now. Should I? I don't see the point. I don't see the point. I don't want to waste my promos too much. This pass, we're gonna get a lot of wishes. So right now, we are 151 pulls. It's nice seeing the build up. Nice seeing the build up again after getting Farina. Don't know who's gonna come out next patch, but I've heard rumors, and it's not like the rumors are always true, but it gives me a heads up because usually when they start talking about a specific character, once it comes to reruns, it means that they're gonna either come out sooner or the patch after when they're being rumored. At least that's been what I've seen. It's not always every one of the characters that they would show in their showcase of leaks and whatnot, but I don't watch the videos. I just see a thumbnail randomly on YouTube. I'm like, oh, interesting. If I wanted to add 150 plus the extra 9 I could get from the Intertwined Fates, then I would have 160 pulls right now. But I'm not nitpicking. I'm just saying that because if I go hard on the next character I plan to pull for, then I got the pulls ready for it. But yeah. Thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. Have fun. That's right, it's a fun time. we will stream the next time the next part is out. And I need to prepare a thumbnail for the next one because I need to figure out which one I'm going to use. There's a potential that it's going to end up being different this year since I've been doing thumbnails differently. So what will happen is I probably will do a different thumbnail instead of like the usual one. So when it comes down to it, that's probably what I'm going to do. So, yeah.
Feel the heartbeat of the world.
I see this name card real quick before I get off. Hey, it doesn't look that bad. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Best traveler in the world. How is this best traveler doing? He had the same total achievements as me. Oh, he's still... Wait. What happened to your cracked build? What? He must have changed a piece. It's definitely the goblin. Oh well. He needs more crit, right? Unfortunately. Either way, that is it for me. Thank you for watching. And I will catch you guys next time.